I'm not playing Candy Crush. Okay, wait, actually, what is Candy Crush? Is that kind of like Bejeweled? I haven't... I really have not taken a proper look at it. I just don't like casual games. Also, welcome in, everyone. Hi, Yeti. Nice work on first. It's Bejeweled with extra gimmicks. Are they good gimmicks? Wait, welcome in. Nice work on first, Yeti, and congratulations on like the potential job like interview. Like, good luck. That's really cool that you got that. Bob. Nice work on second. Hi, Giro. Hi. Oh my god. Hi, Giro. Hi, Josh. Hi, Prince. Hi, Sleepy. Hi, Meeple. Hi, Red. Hi, Odd. Welcome in on. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for the redeem. Always a great way to start the stream, as with the MS Paint model. I swear I had something else to say, but I got very distracted by the Candy Crush. Nice haircut. Thank you. It takes a lot of hair gel to make my braid do this. I mostly just wanted to see if it worked on the scene. Yeah, I think it even works on the co-working stream. QA testing is provided at no cost. Thank you, Ort. Now, if only I could set you up with a test environment instead of doing it in prod. Is this made in Rimpai? From the Steam page, it looks like it was made in Rimpai. It probably is. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Enough hair gel to make an anime project blush. I do actually have hair gel in the bathroom. It's been years since I used it. Enjoy testing in prod. Thanks for the alert, God. So, can you look at the game files from Steam and see if there's a /game folder with either? What? Why? I mean, I can, but why? Why does it matter that much? Isn't it great, Meeple? Bob made it. Prod is the best time to test something. There are, honestly, with the way that like Twitch is kind of set up, there's a lot of things that you can't test without going live. Yeah, isn't it great? Bob drew everything and I rigged it all. It was very fun to rig because I actually tried to like rig it properly. Ow. So the rigging is actually like super legit. Or at least as legit as I could make it, and the art is like this. It's great. I don't think Hat Pack works. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's supposed to turn off the redeem, but I kind of messed it up somewhere. I need to look into it. I play too many Rimpai games not to automatically turn on the console and screw around with the settings. Okay, Bob. I'm gonna look into the game files for you. Hang on. Let me see. I want to say it probably is, right? Let's see. Manage. Browse local files. Yep. It is, Bob. It is. They've done a good job redoing the UI if it's Rimpai, but there's little that scream Rimpai to me. Yeah. I think the game looks great. Hacker voice, we're in. Yeah. I managed to navigate my own folder system on Windows. Thanks for checking. Yeah, no problem. I'm super. Since we're already talking about the game, let me actually change to the game screen. I am so excited to play this. Scroll up to go back. A dialogue option is classic. Oh, really? You can do that? Wait, that's really cool. That's good to know, actually. So yeah, if you missed my spiel earlier, this is a indie, which I love. I love indie games. This is a indie point and click mystery adventure visual novel. This was that. Is that? Oh, it's also escape room. You do like escape rooms, kind of like the Zero Escape games. It was like inspired by Zero Escape and AI summoning files. Is there supposed to be audio right now? Yes, I have it muted because I'm dumb. There we go. It's really quiet right now, but that should be coming through now. I had that muted when I was doing the D&D recordings a couple of days ago. Thank you, Yeti. I appreciate it. Yeah, so point and click, visual novel, mystery, indie, escape room. Did I miss anything? It's a full-length visual novel. There's like 80,000 words or something. So it's like a proper story with multiple endings. The art looks awesome. The UI looks awesome, as Bob already pointed out. I'm super excited to play this. It looks and sounds great. I hope I'm not pumping it up too much. Wait, this gets released. D&D recordings? Oh yeah, just personal recordings for my own like D&D campaign. My memory is so bad. Hang on, let me just... My memory is so bad that I just need to record them. I am incapable of taking notes during the actual campaign. So I just record it all, and then if I need to like refer back to anything, I just check the recordings. Ah! Come back! Okay, there we go. That takes so long to fix my model when we swap back. Anyway, yeah, this is the game. The link is pinned if you want to check it out. It gets released on April the 17th, which is in like 2 days. The dev is from Australia. So I don't know which time zone they're going by for the release date, but in 2 or 3 days, this game is going to be available for purchase. You should totally wishlist it now if this sounds like your thing. This is only a work of fiction. Oh, and it's also like voice acted. Like all the like main important parts of the story are voice acted, which I was like, but in 10 years, who knows? Which I was like impressed by for an indie game.
If I want to get out of here, then I've only got one option left. Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, wait, wait. How's the audio? Should I turn up a bit? Oh, Fishbats Burnsley. Okay. Let me, preferences. I thought I had this loud enough. But maybe not. Okay, let me pat the fish. Burnsley, right? Audio's a little weak. Yeah, I thought so too. Pat. Stroke. Good, Burnsley. Okay. Thanks for the redeem. Should be better? Okay, good. Ow. Hi, Brian. Hi, Tag. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk, Tag. Stop throwing things at me! Right, hello, can you hear me?
What? Who?
Let me turn up the audio a little bit more, actually. let me just turn these all the way up. Hi, Herb. Welcome in. I will not boo. Coffee, good. What's your favorite kind of coffee?
That's a yes, then. How are you feeling?
I'm mostly pretty woozy.
One time I pronounced woozy as Uzi by accident, and it's been like an ongoing joke at home. I'm like a machine gun.
Who are you?
Favorite Kona? What's Kona? I'm unfamiliar with that.
I could ask you the same question. More importantly, though, are you aware of what's happened? Of the attack?
What attack?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, what attack? Really expensive bean grown in Hawaii. Oh, I see. Is that the one that's like pooped out? I know that one's really expensive. I want a nice cold brew with vanilla creamer. Oh, yum. We don't get fancy creamers here. It makes me sad.
Where are we? And who are you?
My name is Hank. Hank Emmerich. Blonde hair, glasses. Does any of that ring a bell?
Oh, can she not see him? Are we like, is Hank like just coming through the speakers or something? No, it's grown in volcanic soil. Okay, so the mountain spit it out. Hasn't been 15 minutes and poop's been mentioned. Listen! Expensive coffee beans was mentioned. Okay, poop's gonna come up.
No, I don't think I know you.
Coffee from Earth's butthole after Taco Bell.
What's this? Where are we?
We're in a Koyas facility, several floors underground.
Koyas?
Wait, maybe I should put auto forward on. I feel like she should have interrupted that.
Boom. Welcome to the cell stream. Cell streaming some game, playing something.
Hi, gamers.
And talking about work and Python coding. Let's go.
Python did come up this stream. He's not wrong.
Yes, Koyas. Do you remember what it stands for? What we do?
Wait, are we like colleagues?
No, not at all.
Not that it really matters right now, but we're a technology company. Mostly producing SaaS, but we've been slowly branching out into hardware over the last 10 years. I think the latest...
SaaS is software as a service, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, fish are eating the fish. All right. let me throw in the fish. Oops. It doesn't look that bad on stream, but the water level is like kind of low. I really need to top it up. Koya sounds only close to a not safe for work. I was thinking that, Yeti, and I was trying so hard not to say it. But I agree.
Sorry, no offense, but I don't really... Does any of that really matter right now? What were you saying about some sort of attack?
Yeah, what's the attack? If we're like... if we were some sort of like defense organization, an attack would make sense. Do they mean like a digital attack, like a computer attack? Was it like a was it hackers? Because when they said attack, I thought like Godzilla had like blasted into town and we were like in underground bunkers.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I heard some strange noises and decided to play it safe. I ducked into the control room and managed to engage some sort of master lock on the door, but it took me a while to get into the system from there. Once I did, I had a look around using the cameras and spotted you.
Okay, so he is like talking through speakers. My brain either went to some sort of resistance force or something out of Tron. I still haven't seen Tron. I really need to do that.
And everyone else? Is there anybody else down here?
I haven't managed to activate all of the cameras yet, and haven't seen anyone else so far, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. They might have all made it out of here before anything too dangerous happened.
Right. So there was an attack, and it's just you and me right now.
I would not take him at his word for this. Maybe I'm just too cynical. If I woke up like an underground bunker, I would not believe a word out of like the speaker. I'd be like convinced that I was like abducted or something.
How about your story?
Sorry?
I'd like to know a bit more about you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I've never seen you before in my life. And that pod thing that you were in is... Well, like I said, we've been branching out into hardware, but I sure as heck have no idea what that is.
If I was going to nitpick this game's UI, I'd say the text box font size is slightly too small. It looks fine for me, like, as the player. But it does look a bit smaller on stream, you're right. Definitely time to be skeptical, right? I would not buy this, like, at all. And, like, we don't even know what he looks like. He just gave a description of himself. But he could be, like, anyone.
Do you mind telling me how you got here?
I don't think I remember.
Sorry?
I try and think back to how I got in that pod, how I got here, but it's completely blank. None of what you've just said, the attack, Koyas, none of that brings up anything for me.
Very convenient.
What do you mean?
I swear it's true.
You're the suspicious one, Hank.
I must have been hit during the attack and gotten a concussion, or I probably hid inside the pod for safety, and it ended up being airtight, so something like that.
So the attack was a physical one then. It wasn't just like hacking. Hey, it could be an overweight 40-year-old mad butch who leaves an hour earlier every day and never wears deodorant. Yeah, exactly.
Can you tell me anything about yourself, Miss Doe?
Sorry?
Do you remember your name? If you can't, then calling you Jane Doe is as good as anything.
Yes.
Redirecting and calling other people suspicious is gaslighting 101. It really is. It really is.
Yes, my name is Susan. It's Susan. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's a start. Do you remember anything beyond that?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that'll have to do then. Sorry that you've had to come into this situation, Susan. We're under attack, and at this stage, we're going to have to rely on each other.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
You're not planning on sitting in that room for the rest of your life, are you? You want to get out there and do something, surely.
Also, we probably don't have provisions in here. Like, it just looks like a pretty blank room with just, like, the cot thing. like you don't have any food or water or, in theory, a place to pee.
Yes?
Perfect. I'm in the control room, so if I can get these other cameras working, I can guide you around the facility.
This feels like, this right now feels like, Portal, but with, like, more deception. Like there's someone in control, like, guiding us through that we don't know that we can actually trust. He sounds very slimy, oh no.
Do you think you can make your way to me?
You mean on my own? Why can't you head to me?
Portal, but with actual people. Well, we don't know that they're actual people. Maybe they're all simulations in the computer program.
I'm already in the control room. If you come to me, then I can warn you about any threats I spot with the cameras, and I might be able to help out in other ways. If it's the other way round, then I might as well be moving in the dark.
I guess that makes sense. But how will I know how to get to you?
He'll tell us. Didn't he, like, just say that?
I don't know this building.
Easy. I've got a map of the facility in here.
True, but I've also never been to New Zealand, so it might be a simulation to look, like, we've only just started getting on world maps properly. Okay, you can't just casually throw out that kind of thing. We're so close. So close to making everyone think that we're real.
Whenever you want me to, I can describe where you are in relation to everything. Or, heck, if you just want to ask me a question about the room you're in, I can answer that too.
He just happens to have a map of the place. He's in the control room. Like, I think that's pretty fair, right?
You've really thought of everything, haven't you?
Well, it's not like there's much of an alternative, is there? Not if I want to get out of here with you. How are you feeling? Do you think you're ready to start?
I guess that now's as good a time as any. Let's do this.
Excellent.
All right, let's
Start
go.
by moving northwards. That will take you into networking.
Which way is north? which way is north? You can leave the room by clicking on the person icon. Okay. You can talk to Hank by clicking on the speech bubble. Most rooms offer multiple conversations. You can look around the room by clicking the eyeballs. Alright, well, let's see what else is actually in here. Strange pod. Okay, wait. I need to turn down this effects. Yeah, which way is north? I don't even know which way is north when I'm outside. I have to like really think about it. I was woken up in this thing by Hank over the radio. Okay, it's a radio? Alright. I don't remember climbing into it at all, but I must have at some point in the past. If there are any clues that he can give me, I can't see any of them at the moment. Okay, and is this like the only view of the room that we have? Oops. Apparently right click takes you to the menu. Okay, I guess we leave the room. Wait, this is really cute. I also feel like if I don't know if we're the green-haired character or like if we're at some sort of hey lovely Minecraft. Oh, welcome in to my team member Q80. Oh, nice work. Congratulations on the upcoming release of Artificial Necklace. Little Susan, the icon is cute, but it feels underdeveloped. No, it's cute. I love it. Pretty weird how the sun rises in the west and sets in the east in New Zealand. Mudcrab, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, Rimpy Game, yeah. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Frap. Welcome. Yeah, this game looks awesome so far. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to play it. We've like just scraped like the start of it. This is the networking room? Is this the mirror? Photo. It's a photo of two women. One is holding two balloons that make the number 21, and the other one is wearing a sash that says 18 years old. Oh, do they have like the same birthday? If you like the Susan icon, try clicking full map. Oh, okay. They look very similar. Maybe they're sisters. Okay, how do I get to the full map? Is it in here anywhere? No. Do I have access to it yet? This room looks too relatable. Oh, really? My god. On one side it says the truth is out there, and on the other... Oh, that's a really cute ghost. Move full map. Okay, I can back out of the move, right? Full map. Oh! Hank, it's Hank, right? That looks really cute. I love this. Wait, did I look at the book yet? The book looks very heavy. If the bookmark is anything to go by, the person reading this hasn't gotten very far through it. Oh, we get like an actual bit of the book. His visor. The silent night continued on without saying a word to me. Hi Ryan, welcome in. You're really shilling fake over real. No more shampoo, we demand real food. Listen. Artificial stuff is where it's at right now. It's fewer calories. It's lab-grown diamonds are better than real diamonds. That's the only two examples that I can think of. Welcome in, Ryan. Hope you're doing well. Alright, the silent night continued on without saying a word to me. My lord, I called out after him. Do you not wish to know more about me? Do you not question one who would serve you so willingly after killing the man who was to be his master? Truth be told, although it was I who prompted the questions, I secretly hoped that he would not turn back and ask what the answers may be. I had them, of course, but doubted that they would satisfy him, and anticipated the act of rejection from him once I had given them. To my great fortune, the silent night did not demand the answers of me. In fact, he didn't even acknowledge that I had spoken, and merely continued on his way. Upon realizing his disinterest, I scrambled after him as fast as my feet would carry me, quick to catch up to him. With no overt objection from him, I could only assume that my request had been agreed to. Had I known then where our journey together would lead us, would lead me, would I have left the village with him? Likely I would have. As I have already explained, my village was one of the dead and the dying. The pus of sorrow did not discriminate in those it took, and had I stayed here I would have no doubt succumbed to it before long, regardless of my health. For the first few hours of our journey, things were mostly silent. Certainly there were noises, the scraping of armor, the snap of twigs beneath our feet, but there was no discussion between us, as I would have expected, as Hendrik had been my... had Hendrik been my master as initially planned. At that time, the strongest emotion I felt within my breast was fear. Had I escaped a terrible fate? Or had I simply traded one monster for another? Feels like foreshadowing. I was also not expecting this to be a fantasy book. I thought this was going to be like a textbook on like networking or something. Fewer calories, better oil for your car, longer lasting in your bloodstream than natural products. Wait, ignore that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Muesli bar wrapper. This is undeniable proof that something sinister is going on at Coast because someone's eating like a granola bar. What is on here? Pretty high-tech computer. At least I think it is. Doesn't look like it's got a password, but I better leave it alone for now. I need to keep making my way to Hank. But computer, what if it has Minesweeper on it? Shiny red object. Wait, does Susan not know what a fire extinguisher is?
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
No need to yell, I can hear you perfectly fine. What is it?
I'm not quite sure.
What's that red cylindrical thing? The one in the corner?
Let me explain.
The red thing? Oh, you mean the fire extinguisher. What if you're actually a cat? Oh my god, you're so right, Prince.
Wow!
A fire extinguisher? What does it do?
Did you forget?
It extinguishes fires.
Hey, Hank.
I'm taking it before I leave. Oh, we're taking the fire extinguisher.
What?
Sorry? Choose a name for your new friend, the fire extinguisher. Guys, what should we name the fire extinguisher? Hey look, a Flammenwerfer. It werfs flammens. Wait, should we just call it that? Oh no, paste doesn't work. This is how I remember how to say throw in German. Oh, that's funny. Wait, I want to name it Flamethrower. Flammenwerfer. Yes, that's...
Okay.
I'll be back for you later. Oh, we don't actually get to take it. Alright, what else to look at? Poster? A penny farthing for Fanny, coming summer 1985. Is this a poster for a movie? I've never heard of it before. Must be pretty niche. Seeing what people name the fire extinguisher is one of my favorite parts of the game. I love it. It's so funny you can name the fire extinguisher. Right, electronic clock. What's this little black thing? It doesn't have any words printed on it. I have no idea what it could be. Okay, I guess we should probably talk to Hank.
Hey, Hank.
So what's this room for? Looks like somebody works here?
Well...
It's the office for networking. The person who works in here takes care of all the connections throughout this floor, making sure that everyone's got a good connection to the LAN, the World Wide Web, the internet, whatever they need really. Hi, Black Balloon! Why does their voice sound familiar? I don't know. Why? Do you know the VAs?
I'm not quite sure.
Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone hydrate. What do you mean by the connections throughout this floor? Does Susan not even know, like, how networks work?
Did you forget?
Of course, you wouldn't know. Right now, we're 3 levels underground. For some reason, don't ask me why, management decided that each level should have its own team working on their own project, and that everyone should be restricted to a network within the floor. Sounds very secure. Is this like, maybe like a government facility? Or... I don't know. I know they said it was for a tech company, but this sounds pretty intense for a tech company. That sounds normal to me. What, each floor is on a separate network? That's what my previous job was. What? Are you working at Abyss? I feel like this is tighter security restrictions than Abyss. Like, Alex has worked in some places with pretty tight security, and like they had an internal intranet, and they were like, there were sections of like the office where you couldn't access the outside internet at all, like it was pretty locked down. But even they, I don't think they separated the networks by floor. You can still connect to the internet. Wait, you can still wait, okay, so you can still connect to the internet, you can message other teams on other floors, but there's a lot of code and files that can only be accessed from a computer connected to the network. Okay, so it's not like each floor has its own network, and that is separate to the internet and like communications. This is more for like accessing like the storage. Okay, that makes more sense. It's all physical connections too. No Wi-Fi allowed. Good. So what does a networking person actually do?
Let me explain.
In theory, if someone has issues connecting or if a new device needs to be set up, she takes care of
What
it.
do you think?
What do you mean in theory?
Well,
Problems don't come up that often in such a small space like this. I guess they haven't connected a printer here then. I'm pretty sure that she spends most of her time building card towers. Like one floor worked at one company, another. Oh, yeah, no, that's not what I meant. We've had that. That's how office buildings typically work, yeah. Another company, we had a connection through VPN, but at times we had floors that didn't connect to one another. That makes more sense. If you're like an aggregate, or like if you're working for like different clients on each floor, that makes sense. Okay, anything else?
Hey, Hank?
Can I ask you a
yes,
question?
Susan?
Sure, what is it?
Well,
You said that every floor has its own project, right? What's this one's? What are you working on at the moment? It was contractor work. Yeah, that makes more sense. I kind of assumed that if you were a contractor, you'd be like on site most of the time. Yeah, what are we working on at the moment? That's confidential.
huh?
Seriously? You don't trust
Let
me?
me explain.
Until a few minutes ago, I hadn't ever seen you in my life. I'm not going to trust you with non-essential information. Even if I did trust you, there are higher priorities right now. Yeah, no kidding. Also, that kind of stuff, like, I don't know if it matters depending on the scale of the attack right now, but like, he could lose his job. We had consultants, but also offshore developers. Oh.
Hey!
You don't know that. What if whatever you're working on ends up being relevant while exploring?
I doubt that.
If it is, then we shall deal with it then. But until then, I'm not giving you any private information about Coas.
Damn it, Hank!
If our positions were swapped, I would absolutely share it with you.
Uh-huh.
And that is why I'm an essential cog in the machine that is Coas, and you're just a... whatever you are. Rip. Anything else to say here? Mood Hank, yeah. I'm on Hank's side here. You don't just meet someone random, like in an underground like room during the middle of an attack, and they just like spill a bunch of potential company secrets.
Hey, Hank?
All right, is it okay? All right, if I ask you another
Yes,
question?
Susan?
Certainly. Although I've got one of my own to ask you first.
Okay.
Oh, I probably won't know the answer, but go ahead.
Have you considered...
I don't mind asking you questions. Wait, I don't mind you asking questions within reason or answering them in turn, but it is eating up a bit of time. Is there a reason you can't, say, walk and talk as you go?
Well...
I guess that I could, but what if I have something else to ask about the room I'm in by the time I'm in another location? I'd have to travel all the way back to ask
What?
it. What? No, you could just ask the question at the new location. But once I'm at the new place, I'll have questions to ask about, and I'll forget the other things I wanted to ask about. Trust me, I know myself. The way I'm doing things now is the best way to do
Can
it.
you clarify?
Weren't you supposed to be amnesiac? What is it, like the doorway effect or something? Is it like super common to like forget stuff when you walk through a door?
Hey, Hank!
Okay, so the thing I was going to ask...
I'm sorry.
On the early VA question, Hank's VA is Sean Mendham and Susan is Bree Frankel. Do those sound familiar to you? It was Yeti, right? No, it was Black Blue. My memory is location based. As soon as I leave a location, me too. Yeah, I feel like my memory is really location based as well. To the point where, like, if I leave a town and then like 3 years later I come back, like I just kind of like pick up where I left off. Like it feels really, it's like really weird. Yeah, I looked up the names already. I don't recognize either of them. Maybe they just have a really similar voice. Yeah, same handshake, Yeti. Oh, that's right. I interrupted you. Go ahead, although you might want to make sure that you're sitting down first. Wait, why? Wait, why? Wait, why? Why's that?
Well,
Well, we wouldn't want you to walk around to the other corner of the room and forget what we all... Hank coming in with the sass. Bree in particular sounds like another character I've heard, but I can't figure out who. Oh, interesting. Was it like in another indie game?
Hey!
Hey, if I've got a lot of things to ask, it's because I don't know anything about this place. These things might be obvious to you, but it's all a big mystery to me, and I'm not going to learn about it if I just sit around and keep all my questions in my head, am I? A valid enough point. It is a SaaS company! You're so right. No, it was a more well-known work, but I don't know what. Oh. Ask a question. Might have been one of the Genshin characters. Oh, I've never listened to any of the Genshin, like, English VAs. As soon as I downloaded the game, I swapped it to Japanese.
What do you think?
Does every room in this building have a camera in it? And speakers?
that's correct.
I can't speak for any other floors, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that they do. I should be able to talk to you wherever you are, as long as you don't go to another level.
It doesn't feel great.
I guess it's pretty convenient for the two of us right now, but still, it's a bit creepy, don't you think? Always being spied on at work. Welcome to corporate!
Well,
Most of the time you don't notice it, and it's mentioned in the clause that you signed when you work for Covis, so it's not exactly unexpected. Why is it a thing, though?
let me explain.
The projects we work on are very important to the company. They have to be careful. Corporate espionage is a very real threat to a company like Covis. I am not surprised at all at like the level of surveillance. I'm surprised that Hank can like talk through a speaker. I feel like that's a bit more unusual. Usually you can just like, you just get the information, right? You usually have to like send someone over if you want to actually communicate with them.
That's true.
I guess that makes sense. Still sounds off-putting to me though.
I suggest.
Let's just count our blessings that's beneficial to both of us for now then. Yeah, I think the creepier part of this is actually the speakers, not the camera. Although it won't matter much if you don't continue moving on. Okay. And now this is grayed out, so I guess we should move on. It does feel a little dystopian with intercom speakers in every room, right? Alright, I guess... we look at the full map, which I feel like maybe we shouldn't be able to see. The quickest way would be like through here, and then like up through to the control room here. Assuming that we're still supposed to go there. No, he's not in the room, he's in the control room. But if we don't have speakers, how can we berate workers for being lazy? Yeah, you gotta be more passive aggressive. You need to have this chain of command where where like you go up the chain and then down the chain, and it just gets like more and more passive aggressive at each stage. Until you receive an email or you get pulled into a room with your like direct manager that's like asking if everything is okay at home and if you need any support. Okay, let's go over here.
Hey, Hank?
Hank? The door, it looks like it's locked. Electronically, if I'm not... Oh, that's what this black metal thing is next to the handle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. I don't suppose you have a key card on you. Aren't you in the control room? I need a drink. That description was too accurate. Sorry, Yeti. If he's in the control room, can't he just like open these doors? Is that like a different room? Is that like in security? No, it doesn't look like it. How did we get in there? How did we end up like in the coffin thing that we woke up in? Damn. I'll see if I can control anything from my end, but you better look around your side too, to be sure. Oh, is this the first escape room? Maybe try interacting with a computer? Insecurity or insecurity? Why not both? Sounds like a security issue, being able to remotely open any door in the facility. Yeah, it depends on what's more important to you, I guess. Also, I feel like in the event of an emergency, such as the facility getting attacked, people should, like, be able to leave, right? Isn't that like a OSHA violation or something? Like, if you can't leave the room in an emergency? Like, you need to be able to, like, exit the building if there's, like, a fire, like, even if you don't have, like, a card. When you say attack, do you mean physically attacked or cyber attack? I wasn't sure which it was, Black Blue, until they talked about, like, her maybe getting hit in the head during the attack. So I think they were physically attacked.
Okay.
But we haven't had confirmation. Alright, you can click on the computer icon, monitor icon, to interact with the computer if the room has one. Alright. Let's do some hacking! Yeah, pass the glasses over, Yeti. If you work in a windowless bunker with high security, I think it's their priority to not have you leave. But isn't that illegal? I feel like we should click on unlock door, but there's a red dot next to messaging, so we're going there first. Alright, team, general. This kind of looks like Skype for Business. back when we used Skype for Business instead of Microsoft Teams for everything. Red dots are pretty tempting, right? Yeah, gotta click all the red dots, yeah. Welcome to Tachyon? And thank you for installing it, everyone. Oh, this is the messaging service. Initial projections say that it should increase productivity by at least 33%, which I think we can all agree is a good thing. I know that most people will want or need access to their messages from the old system. So, they've like upgraded their entire system. So we've been working on an integration with Prometheus to retrieve the previous messages from the archives if you need them. It still needs a bit of work as the number of messages it's retrieving is a bit inconsistent, but if you can wait for the archival retrieval process, it should meet your needs for now. Some messages from the previous system have already been migrated across. Cool, so this is kind of the excuse for like us not seeing all of the messages at the same time, instead it's slowly being migrated. The Skype for Business, yeah. I want to work at a company that just uses Discord. We so almost did that. like just within, yep, that's right, called it. Yeah, just within our team, we were almost like, can we like please set up like just a Discord server, like and just like call and chat on Discord instead of Teams. Teams is so bad. But yeah, that's a problem. We'd have to be pretty strict about like keeping the social stuff separate from like the work stuff. We wouldn't be able to put like any of our documents or talk about anything sensitive like in the Discord, and ultimately I did not trust the rest of our team to be able to do that. Like I think there are a few key people that just would be way too blasé about the security. So yeah, in the end we didn't really make one. Let's see. Yeah, please contact me if you have any further questions about Tachyon. This sucks. The old system has its issues, but this is even worse. This guy's typing. Can we switch back to the old system? Everyone knew how to use it and it just worked. Why do we need to change to this one? And then like pings Roderick like 3 times and says you still haven't answered me. This is the complaint like every single time anything changes at work. Sigurd says, Siggy. I'm liking Tachyon so far personally. It's got a much nicer interface and much better options for formatting messages. Makes me feel like I'm in Wall-E or something. Of course you'd say that, says Kieran. Tachyon sucks. Oh, it's supposed to be a K. Okay. Tachyon sucks. You should really stop making everything about Wally. He just likes Wally. Nikki says, new poll, do you believe in ghosts? Oh, maybe we're at Nikki's desk then? Nikki has a ghost avatar. Yeah, Tachyon like the time particle. Okay. Lin says, yes, I know they might not be real, but also there's lots of phenomena that people can't explain. I will not complain about the change from Skype for Business to Teams. Getting random messages from people I have no idea who they are got annoying. Yeah, I just hate how clunky Teams is. I didn't like how Microsoft Teams just like try to do everything. Like, it wasn't just messaging. They kept trying to like integrate like OneDrive and SharePoint and like Planner. Like they wanted to put all of their like business services inside what we just wanted for messaging, and it ran like so slowly. Like we just want this app for messaging each other stuff about work, maybe sharing some really dumb memes and chatting during meetings. Like, we really don't need you to like bloat it to all hell with all these features that nobody is using. The OneDrive and SharePoint sections suck. I end up doing a web app through the edge for those. Yeah, the thing is, they are their own like applications. Like, you can access them on the web, and there's like your own applications like separate from Teams for that as well. So why do they freaking put it in there? It's just a worse version. If not for the slowness, I would prefer the all-in-one approach. I just want mine to be like slimmed down. I want I want to trim off on all the unnecessary things. That's why Discord is so good. It's built for people to use concurrently to playing video games. Exactly. And yeah, and it was designed to be lightweight. Yeah, I agree. The software needs to stay focused instead of being like a jack of all trades. Okay, anyway. Nikki says, hell yeah. Lynn says, who are we to say that they aren't real? Siggy says, I hope that they're real. Do you think they would go by Ghostbusters or Beetlejuice rules? Lynn votes Ghostbusters, Akemi votes Beetlejuice. Nikki says, give it a bit of thought, and that will be the next poll. And Kieran, the wet blanket, says ghosts aren't real, and you're all stupid. Even if they were, you wouldn't be able to compare them to movies. If ghosts were real, they'd be completely different. Looks at Steve's group chat and screen sharing. Yeah. Yeah. I very rarely use Steam Chat. I am not a fan of Steam Chat. The remote play thing is cool though. They aren't real, but if they are, you're still wrong. Exactly. When did Steam get screen sharing? I think it was a while ago, but nobody like uses it. Yeah, they had it for a while, yeah, but nobody wants to use it because Discord is better. When did Steam get group chats? Same ages ago. It's just that nobody uses it because Steam Chat kind of sucks. Oh, is it? It's inconsistent? Okay, Siggy says, well, probably, but that doesn't mean it isn't fun to think about what they could be like and why we think certain films might have gotten aspects to them correct. It's all good fun, friend. We need to make a separate chat that doesn't have this Kieran character in it. I knew about the group chat, but yeah, it's kind of pointless Discord, yeah. The screen share is more akin to a Twitch stream. That's like, yeah. Discord's just better. For now. We'll see where it goes. Kieran says, okay, but you have to admit that if they're real, then you'd all be wrong. Siggy says to Akami, why do you think they'd be more like the ghosts in Beetlejuice? I might, I'm only like a third of the way through this conversation, so I might just like skim it and give like a summary. Akami says, oh, you didn't provide an option for them being like the ghosts of Ju-on, and the Beetlejuice are closer to them than the Ghostbuster ones. Ghosts are more likely to be vengeful beings who need to be exorcised from a dwelling before they kill the people inside. Otherwise, the people will be hurt. So Akemi is kind of like into the horror, like. Yeah, true. A jank system is better than a corrupt system. Yeah. Somebody is saying Casper, Casper, like nice ghosts instead. I feel like that's wishful thinking rather than like, rather than actually like thinking that that's what they are. Ghost shark. They're talking about Casper the movie. What is Ghost Shark? I've never heard of Ghost Shark. Now they can play Groundhog Day and Ghostbusters. Here's the guy who's in Flakes. What's Flakes? And why do you think that Ghost would be like Ghost Shark? Because it would be cool. I like Shark. Oh, okay. Right, meeting got changed to 3 o'clock. And Kieran is complaining about using 24-hour time instead of like 12 hours. This Kieran guy is hilarious. Oh, I think Prometheus made a mistake in sending out the updated invitations. I'll look into what's gone wrong. Okay, so there's something wrong with the meeting scheduling for some reason. It may or may not have been rescheduled. Nikki is slightly injured. They're using rollerblades. There's some corporate stuff about filling out late forms. Oh, did anyone see the news? The warehouse down the road caught on fire. Yeah, 24-hour time is superior. I agree, Black Blue. I like it much more. Yeah, we had a discussion about 24-hour time. Oh, what if you're singing the wet blanket? No, it's Kieran. It's Kieran that's the wet blanket. I don't think it's us. We seem pretty convinced that our name is Susan. Although that could be wrong. Maybe we're someone else. And yeah, I remember this because I brought up how I hate it when people use 12-hour time but put like a leading 0 if it's like a single digit number. So instead of like 9 a.m. they put like 09 a.m. It makes it look like it's gonna be in like a military time, like 24 hours, but then it's not. Like, I hate it. If you're gonna use 12-hour time, don't use a leading 0. Alright, so yeah, so the warehouse down the road from their office or something caught on fire. So many books will have been destroyed. Oh. Looks like nobody was injured. There's nothing big. Apparently all that was lost was volumes of Gans! Oh no! It was manga? Okay, that's all that's in here. Anything in here? Oh my gosh, we have like direct messages with everyone. 24-hour UTC time is the most superior setup. Not Gans. Yeah, it seems like nobody cared that it was Gans. I'm so sorry, Black Blue. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Oh, Prometheus. Prometheus, like the system, DM'd Nikki. I guess this is a bot. Yeah, this is... This is like some dumb like AI thing. Nikki is trying to block the stupid automated message from this bot. Yeah, it's an AI. Prometheus is meant to be an AI. Nikki does not like it. Neither would I. This is great. This is exactly what my interaction with Prometheus DMs would be like. Okay, Roderick. Nikki, please come to my office when you have the time. Okay, so I guess this is maybe Nikki's manager. Nikki, I'm having a meeting with the programming team this afternoon to discuss progress. Please attend in case there are any issues that we need to discuss with you. Oh? Get spicy suddenly. Nikki, consider this to be an official warning. Do not pull a stunt like today again. A stunt? What are you on about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. No, I don't. Wait, do you mean my outfit? What's wrong with it? It reflects... What did she wear? It reflects badly on the company. We're professionals here at Colors. Yeah, and you know that I normally wear normal clothes, but today's Casual Friday. If I can't wear what I want on a day like today, then when can I? You may wear casual clothes within reason, but what you have on today is not appropriate. As I said, do not do it again. What, like you'll fire me next time? We both know you can't afford to. Just do what I say. It's very important. It really isn't. Clothes don't affect how I perform my job. If you want to fix an actual problem, look into this bug with this Tachyon software that the company spent a shit ton on. Whenever I open up a conversation, the scroll bar jumps to the top. Big pain in the butt. Go, Nikki. I like Nikki. Also interesting that you can see the DMs of random employees. No, we're at Nikki's computer. So it's not like we just like hacked into the mainframe or any Hollywood stuff like that. We're at Nikki's computer. For some reason, Nikki didn't have a password on it, so we just went in to take a look, and now we are looking at the messaging system. So these direct messages are between these people and Nikki. Sounds like a bad manager. Oh yeah, for real. Unless it's super not safe for work, embrace the Casual Friday. Oh no, forced break! Yeah. I feel like companies still have some sort of dress code, right, for Casual Friday. They just like relax it a little bit. I think Nikki was being pretty optimistic if she wore something really out there. Anyway, doesn't say that she's right though. Anyway, in 8 seconds we gotta take a 3-minute break. Take this chance to hydrate, grab a snack, rest your eyes, stretch your legs, fold your laundry, take your meds. See you in 3 minutes. Okay, you guys need to drop the hot sauce lore on me. What are some examples of like not vinegar and vinegar based hot sauces? Does sriracha count as hot sauce? I always thought it did. Also, welcome back everyone. Boo, vinegar based hot sauces. But you also, I mean, excuse you, I asked for hot sauce, not sour sauce. Does it really taste that sour? I need to try some now. I feel like I don't really get what you guys are talking about. So welcome back everyone. But I hope work's going well. It's tangy. I thought hot sauces were supposed to be tangy. If it wasn't tangy, I thought it wasn't hot sauce. And not at all hot. Oh really? It can't be both? Is my like threshold for spicy food just that low? Alright, oh, we don't get like the whole conversation in this one. It looks like we're talking about some episodes of stuff with Siggy here. It can be both, but vinegar hot sauce is just mild compared to real hot sauce. Okay, well I'm scared of real hot sauce. What are they talking about? They're talking about some kind of TV show. Probably like a supernatural one, maybe? It has so much to digest here. Like you wait. Like, are you who you think you are? How much does the people in control change things around you to try and control you? Even the fake Six is killed, and can we really be sure that it's not him and not real Sick? Oh wait. I want to watch this. This looks great. I want to watch whatever fictional show they're talking about. I need that vinegar bite to really make a hot sauce for me. If it doesn't have vinegar, it becomes super one note. Maybe some sort of thick base which ends up being stuff like corn syrup. Oh man. Not the corn syrup. Oh, so this applies to the broadcast order. This is the first episode where number 6 refers to himself by his number. Helps tie the idea that we are not sure who is who and how much number 6 might be starting to acclimatize in spite of his resistance. I really want to watch this show. There's some sort of headquarters, there's a village. This sounds like mystery thriller sci-fi. He's like a prisoner, and there's potentially some sort of mastermind situation. Okay, that's pretty clear when you put it. Say, I did like the cake at the end. This has got to be a Portal reference, right? I've got a meeting soon. Let's continue discussing this at lunch. Cute. Okay, what about Lynn here? Nikki might have an eye infection or something. She says it's fine though. Oh my god. Nikki wore an eye patch to Casual Friday. Is this what she got told off? She got some sort of like cool socks as well. What from Marketplace? Okay. Lynn just likes the socks. Oh, Nikki was leaving work early tonight. This was on the 12th of March. I don't know what day it was. If you are, you'll be locking up the network room before you go, right? Yeah, Nikki has a dentist appointment, and then she's picking up nephew from daycare. Okay. Most of the games / shows in the chats are either real or based on show. Oh yeah, I'd love to know what this one is. Wait, let me write that down actually, just in case you don't find out. About the show mentioned in Sigurd and Nikki's DMs. I would really like to know about the show. Technically sriracha is not vinegary hot shock. Oh, really? I thought it was. I don't have much hot sauce though. Yeah, just a general checkup. Oh, here we go. Lynn, I'm just calling her Lynn. Lynn wants the code to the networking room, so maybe this is how we find the door code. I need to have a look at Prometheus hardware before the end of the day. Part of monthly maintenance, I've been putting it off. And she wants to squeeze it in today. Technically, I'm not supposed to give it out to anyone unless it's emergency, or I can't make it in. I'll change the password for today when I leave so you can get in. Okay, so I'm not sure if this is gonna work then. Are they complaining about the manager? Code is 0451. And then Lynn is supposed to change the code on the way out. Let me write this one down. 0451, in case it wasn't changed. Want a pro tip for a hot sauce fan? Oh, what's your pro tip? As an example of how non-vegan hot sauces are usually hotter. Oh. Okay. So sriracha is technically non-vinegar, and it's like hotter. It's hotter than like most vinegar-based ones. Am I understanding that right? 50% chance that Prometheus is snooping on our messages and we'll have to report to Old Man Herzing that I gave out the code. Yeah, classic. Man, I do not miss corporate life. Do you want me to send you the new code by text? If you change it, then I can tell him that I gave you the old code after I updated it. Just send me a clue to what is... Wait, just send me a clue to what it is here and I'll work it... Oh, okay. So we've given the code to Lynn. Lynn is going to change it to something and then leave a hint to what it is in the DMs, and then we have to work out what it is. If Prometheus is really scanning these messages, doesn't that mean he'll be able to see that you gave out the code anyway? Yeah, it depends on how he's scanning them. Okay, cool. Change the code to the year your favorite movie came out. I hope you see this message before you come to work tomorrow. Hey, 1964 isn't working. Do you know that my favorite film is The Incredibly Strange Creatures Who Stopped Living and Became Mixed Up Zombies, right? Never mind, I worked out what you thought it was. It's the year on the poster! Oh, okay. That was like 18 something? Only buy hot sauces that have a pepper as its first ingredient list. 95% of hot sauces that don't have pepper as its main ingredient usually rely on concentrate to make up the flavor. Oh, that is a good tip. Thank you, Yeti. I am terrified of one that has pepper as like the first listed ingredient. That I'm not sure if I can handle that. That sounds really hot. Alright, so we know where to find the door code, but we're still gonna snoop through the rest of these. Kieran is having some technical difficulties, but I think they worked it on. Nikki is pretending to be Prometheus. Well, this is great. Hello, Kieran. This is Prometheus talking to you. Unfortunately, Nikki is currently unavailable to spare any time for your problem due to her busy workload, and therefore I have been asked to step in and intercept your message to help her to ensure that she can concentrate on her task. Wait, is it actually Prometheus, or is she just pretending? I can't tell anymore. Oh, the show is a prisoner! Okay, thank you. I'm going to look that up. The prisoner. That sounds great. Thank you so much, Mudcrab. Buy hot sauces that have pure capsicum. The spicy thing as its first ingredient. That's terrifying. I'm not doing that. I'd burn off my taste buds. 1967 series, apparently. Oh, no way. Capsaicin. Capsaicin. Look, I'm a lost cause. 1967. I'm gonna write that down too. I am excited to check it out. Okay, her current suggestion for any problems you have is try turning it off and on. While this advice will likely solve your problem, you may find that it does not. If this is the case, please do some research into the issue and attempt to solve it yourself. You will likely find that the information out there is available if you search for it. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, this is so Nikki pretending to be Prometheus, right? And Kieran's like, pinging Nikki all the hell out. And then Nikki just sends the same message again. And again. As a reminder, please don't disturb Nikki while she's at work. Nikki really doesn't want to talk to Kieran. And Kieran thinks that he's smarter than Nikki, which is an absolute joke. We have a meeting with Rod. Okay. Kieran is a real idiot. And then Nikki tells him off. Wow, it's only rude if you let it be. That's next level. You know, I want to appreciate all the typos that they put in here, because I feel like deliberately adding typos is actually really hard. Like, I think we need like a moment of appreciation for the way they wrote Kieran. Like, making sure that the typos are like believable and like still a mess, but like actually making it so that you know what he's trying to say. That's like, they hit like a really good equilibrium. Like, it's a really good balance of everything here in his writing. Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk to Kieran either. Yeah. He's so perfectly obnoxious. He is. He really is. Hi, Slide Motor! Yeah, low-key not easy to do. It really isn't. Yeah. If you get a hold of it, a nice hot sauce is Cholula. There's a fair amount of tang and the spice level is relatively low. Wait, I might have heard of this one before. Hang on. Have we got that? Cholula. Hot sauce. Yeah, we have this one. That's good. I think, yeah, I've totally used this. It's delicious. I'm getting hungry. Cholula is probably my favorite. Mass Market says, oh really? It's good. I don't even like... I can't even handle very hot food, but it's still tasty. Alright. We're talking to Akemi here. At least Nikki is. They're talking about music. Yeah, they're just discussing the band. I don't see anything significant in here. We're talking about someone who is being judged and disliked, but still takes the moral high ground in spite of that. But there's an undertone. The singer resents that she does so and wishes that she had some sort of magical powers. Hoping that by resisting abusing the extra powers, she would finally be respected of who she is. Ultimately, in spite of her affirmation that she's a good person, she can't help but be angry at others and point out how she's really no different to them. Has something to do with Rod, maybe? Yeah, so Nikki seems to be fighting with her manager Rod and Kieran. I'm Frank Reed hot fan for my daily driver, but Cholula is my prime breakfast sauce. Yeah, I have heard it's good on eggs. I've never actually tried it myself. On eggs, I mean. Okay, this seems to just mostly be a conversation about music, but she's also... It's becoming clearer to her co-workers that relationships is a bit strained between her and Rod and Kieran. Okay, who's Daimon? Damon? This is Nicolette, right? Networking on floor 3? Yes, but for the love of God, call me Nikki. Daimon works on the 2nd floor, and his computer is having issues connecting to the LAN. And their network guy is out sick. Nikki's gonna come look at it. Sounds like she's fixed it. Oh, she went during her lunch break. That was nice of her. And Daimon's working on VR stuff. Cool. That's a cute conversation. Okay, sounds like we're done here. Let's, what does unlock secret do? Please enter a code to activate the corresponding secret. I have no idea what to enter here. Fun fact, we used to link to YouTube vids for these songs, so they're all real ones. Oh cool. Took them out because we weren't sure on the legality of doing so. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. And it would suck if like the YouTube video got like taken down, right? And you didn't know about it. And then like the link in your game just like went to like a dead like YouTube page. Sorry if I'm prattling too much. No, you're good, Yeti, you're good. I do not mind completely random deep dives in the chat. I love that, please. Also that, yeah, I always worry about that when, like now a lot of companies include, like, instead of like manuals and stuff in their packaging, they just give you like a QR code to scan. So that like whenever you buy anything, instead of any sort of like manual or warranty, okay, maybe the warranty is still there, but any sort of like manual or informational brochure or anything, it's just a QR code. And I'm always thinking like, okay, well this product that I just purchased should last me. Hi Honk, welcome in. Honk. This product is supposed to last me like 10 years. Like this is like an expensive product that should be having a pretty good lifetime, right? But this QR code, like, is the QR code, is the link gonna last 10 years? Who the hell knows? Like can you maintain whatever domain that you put this on? Ah! Thanks, Honk. The only application I've had sriracha in is Vietnamese food. Yeah, Bob time. This is Bob's art. I haven't had that much Vietnamese food, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I've really tried any. I'm getting really hungry. Let's take a look at this again. It is 1985. Okay, there was an 8 in there somewhere. 1985. 1985. Welcome in, Busto. Wait, the mouth rigging is god tier. Thank you. Yeah, I used this model to practice my rigging. Where's the burb? Oh yeah, sorry, that hasn't been automated yet. I tried to automate it, but it's broken and I haven't fixed it. So I have to do it manually. Sorry if I don't see it. All right, 1985, right? Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to actually, hang on, wait, wrong button, this one. Unlock door.
Hank?
Yes.
I don't suppose you know the code. Okay, wait, no, we know what the code is.
Let me explain.
It's 1985. I'm gonna write it down before I forget. 1985. Hank says look around. Yep, we know. 1985.
Okay.
We did it! I really like sriracha better with pho or banse. I haven't tried either of those. I've never had pho. How tragic is that?
I believe in you.
Alright, good job. I should be seeing you soon then, shouldn't I? Yep. From the sounds of things, I'm basically heading down some corridors and then I'll be with you. Excellent. Try to get over here as quickly as possible, would you? The sooner that we can meet up, the better. Alright. What's your plan after that? Hopefully I have gotten more of these cameras activated by then so we can see where any threats are. If we can work out a safe path to the elevator, then we can head up to the ground floor and leave the building.
Understood.
Alright. So it's like a rite of passage. Give me something! Alright, let's go. We'll move over here. Ooh, a vending machine.
Hank, I don't know if you can see me from there, but I've just entered...
Susan? Are you there?
Cutscene!
What is that?
Did we see a monster? Is this what's attacking the facility?
Susan? Answer me!
I would gladly if I wasn't both unemployed and halfway around the world. Well, you know, the skill issue.
What's happened? Susan!
It's some sort of... It's a robot!
I want this to be Prometheus. I want like an iRobot thing where the like bad guys that's like attacking the facility is actually like the new platform that they all migrated to. You're right, I gotta work on my upper body exercise so I can toss it to you. Exactly, yeah, good luck with that, Yeti. You can do it. I believe you. I believe in you.
Get out of there before it.
I can't. It's too. I'm going to try and knock it down.
Oh, it's kind of cute. Click on targets to attempt to unbalance the robot. Okay, we have like a quick time event. Make sure you're quick about it though, it doesn't look friendly. Oh no! Did I do it?
There. I think it's done for.
I love its beady eye. Yeah, I really like the design of the robot. It was really cool.
But how can this be happening? This can't be real, can it?
I wish that were the case. Things would be far easier if it were. Unfortunately, though, this is truly happening.
But then, who am I?
What?
How did I get here, and why can't I remember anything?
I can't answer that. But we'll see whether we can find the answer together. For now, at least, I'd recommend that you stay away from the body of the robot. I'm not too confident that it will stay down forever.
Put it in the microwave. If that's an upgrade to the new platform, then this must be what an iPhone 12 user feels like when they see an iPhone 16 user. Yeah, you get like little red dots that you need to push to to make them fall down so you can steal their phone.
Well, if that happens, I'll just have to stop it again.
Susan, you're much more confident of our abilities than I am. Your notification badges, yes.
That's easy to say now, but you don't know what could happen in the future. Susan, why didn't you listen to me? Why did you attack the robot?
Oh, are you a robot sympathizer, Hank? Oh, Hank, are you maybe a robot yourself? Are you scared that we're gonna knock you down?
I guess that I panicked.
Sounds like we're about to meet Hank, so he's probably human. But still, I like this conspiracy theory. Hi, Hank, do you dream of electric sheep?
I wasn't thinking.
I'll say, you could have been killed.
Something, 3 laws of robotics.
Look at those hands. They could easily snap your neck or strangle you without mercy.
Honestly, like, I am glad that we don't have the 3 laws. I hate it when it comes up in stories.
Well, yeah, it was pretty scary. But even though I didn't know what would happen, and it was a bit scary, I still felt like I had to do something.
Be right back. Finally made food. Oh, yum. Enjoy food.
If I'd just run from it, I'd be back in the previous room, basically at square one.
But we could have got the fire extinguisher and used it as a weapon.
Well, you got lucky this time. But if you run into any more, please run away from them. You're my ticket out of here. And I don't think either of us want you getting critically injured.
Do you think it's likely that there's more than one of these robots?
I want to know why Hank thinks that he needs Susan. Because Susan's coming to Hank and then they're both gonna leave together, right? So what... Not to be harsh, but what value is Susan providing here?
Of course. They're responsible for the attack.
I guess you could send her, like, in front of you, like a canary or something. Use her as a meat shield, maybe?
What? How could... What do you mean?
Ah, my apologies. I didn't really give you the details about the attack before, did I?
I thought that there might be people with guns, or...
No, not really. What's happening is... What I think is happening is that... There was someone who used to work for Koyas a little while back. Professor Hertzing. He was a bit odd, but a great worker.
What did you think of him?
Is this a disgruntled employee who got laid off or something?
I guess if I had to sum him up, yeah, odd is the easiest way to describe him. There wasn't anything wrong with him. Nothing that was offensive or anything like that, but talking to him, it rarely felt like you and him were having the same conversation.
Oh my god, I hate that feeling. I get that so often.
Does that make sense?
I think so.
Anyway, maybe 2 or 3 months back, he was laid off. I'm not too sure of the details myself. We were simply told that he was leaving us, and that some passwords were being updated.
And he... what? Before he left the company, he said that he'd get revenge with his robot army?
Well, not really, but he has the motivation, and he could definitely create something like that model. And I know there was something about him calling up the CEO a few days ago.
Oh?
Or at least rumors about it.
The CEO?
I had some time to think when I was first trying to activate these cameras, and I'm fairly confident that Professor Hertzing is the one behind this.
Or maybe it's you! And you're throwing the professor under the bus!
He's the one attacking Koyas, using robots that he's developed in response to being laid off.
That's quite the response.
You can say that again. Anyway, like I was saying, you should probably stay away from that robot's body. If it recovers...
Yeah, good point. Actually, if there are more of these robots around, I'll need to be more cautious. Could you use the cameras to tell me which rooms are safe and which ones aren't?
I thought that's what he was already doing.
You took the words out of my mouth. It shouldn't be too difficult. While you were sorting out that locked door, I managed to get into all of the cameras on this floor.
Really? What can you see?
Well, for one thing, it looks like everyone else has managed to escape.
That's good.
There's nobody else on this floor, as far as I can see.
That's fantastic! So I just need to make my way to you, then we can leave right away. No need to worry about looking for anyone else who's trapped.
Yeah, that's right. The sooner you get over here, the sooner we can leave Koyas.
Right, I'll keep moving then.
Did we actually learn what Koyas stands for? I can't remember. I hope it's something sinister. Alright, anything to look at in here? Vending machine? I guess Koyas wants to give its employee plenty of opportunities to hydrate properly throughout the day. At what markup? They must really care about their workers, Anything in the bin? I don't know what I thought I'd find, but it wasn't that. Why? What did you find? What did we find? This week's cafeteria menu. I'm back. Oh, welcome back. Don't ask what I'm eating unless you want to be hungry. Oh, man. I don't want to be hungry, but I still want to know. I don't think you have learned what it stands for yet, if I recall correctly. Okay, good. Cafeteria menu. Oh, they have cheesecake. Oh, I love cheesecake. I wonder whether Hank would be mad at me if we went by there on the way out. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of tempting. Oh, that's disappointing.
Could you clarify?
What is?
I think...
I was hoping that there'd be some windows here so that I could look outside. You're underground! Aren't we underground? I have a feeling that it's a bright sunny day today.
Did you forget?
Did you forget that we're 3 levels underground? There's no point putting windows in the walls here unless you want to create more weak points for the moles to get in.
Wow!
Is that an issue you've had before? Moles breaking into Koyas and running rampant? Causing chaos and then escaping to the air ducts, evading capture using their echolocation? Oh, do moles have echolocation?
No.
Oh. Moles don't have echolocation. Huh? What? Yes, they do. How else would they see in the dark? It's their, like, whiskers, right? Isn't it like vibrations in the air? Grilled, boneless, skinless chicken thighs with a rub on it. A large serving of chopped Caesar salad with bacon and croutons, a pretzel stick breadstick, and a grilled con- Oh my god. That sounds delicious. Although I, for one, am very sad that the chicken thigh is skinless. I love the skin. That's like my favorite part on chicken.
Let me explain.
With their eyes. They're not blind, you know. Yeah, but their eyesight isn't good,
Are
right?
you sure?
Yes, they are. I have amnesia, and even I know that figure of speech. Blind as a mole.
I doubt that.
I think you'll find that your amnesia is affecting your memory of the saying. It's blind as a bat. Which also aren't blind, for the record.
Well...
And what's the main way they see? With echolocation. Did you guys hear about, what was it? For like a long time, scientists thought that, like, they wanted to, like, study bats or something, right? Because, like, when you had, like, a big swarm of bats and they were, like, eating, like, insects and stuff near, like, a light source or, like, a river or whatever, they were like, man, how do they avoid, like, hitting into each other? Like, what kind of, like, crazy sci-fi stuff are they doing in their brain that, like, lets them, like, avoid slamming into each other and coordinate so well, like, within this, like, swarm of bats so that they can, like, get the food without, like, crashing into each other? So what they did, they eventually got high-speed cameras and they took a look. They pointed at the bats and they took a look at what they were actually doing and how they were, like, avoiding the collisions, and actually, like, study them a bit, right? And hopefully, maybe, like, we can, you know, learn something to, like, advance our own technology based on what the bats are doing. And the high-speed cameras revealed that the bats are just crashing into each other. They were just doing it, like, so quickly and so chaotically that, like, you couldn't actually notice it without a high-speed camera. you had to slow down the footage and take a look before you realized that they were actually having collisions, like, all the time. And everyone was just like, oh. Rip. That makes them cuter, right? I thought so. Not as useful to study, but pretty cute. I was so hoping you would say that, I know, right?
Let me explain.
Just because bats use echolocation doesn't mean that moles have it. Oh yeah? Prove it.
No.
It can't. The computers here can't access the internet at the moment. The connection is down. Very convenient.
Hey, Hank!
So about that mole thing.
Uh-huh.
Bats are just adorable sky puppies, little that like bugs and fruit. I always think of them as like rats or mice. They just look like mice that somebody has like strapped wings onto. It's so goofy. I like mice though. I think they're very cute. Susan, the robot attackers haven't decided to fix the connection to the World Wide Web in the last... How long has it been since we spoke about this? I still can't look up whether or not moles have echolocation. Which they don't, as a reminder.
Understood.
Oh, that's all fine. I know that's not going to change. I actually wanted to ask you, you said there was no point in putting in windows underground because they'd create weak points for the moles. Was that an actual example of the issue we've had before?
What?
What? No, of course not.
I think...
Why would you think that?
I think...
You came up with that reasoning really quickly. I was wondering whether that was because it was a real issue that you had to deal with in the past.
No.
No, of course not. I doubt that there are even any moles living in the ground surrounding the building. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes a lot more sense. A worm invasion would probably be more realistic, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
Sure, Susan. Sure it would. Hank is so done with this conversation.
Hey, Hank?
So if we're underground, that means the air must be getting pumped in from the outside, right? Like through vents or something?
I don't know.
I guess? I'll be honest, that isn't something that I've ever really thought about, and I've certainly never had any problems with the air down here. Why do you ask? You haven't suddenly remembered that you're here for some sort of building safety inspection, have you?
Wow!
Hank, do you think that could really be the case? No, it was just a joke.
think...
Maybe I was checking to make sure that the building was up to the standards it should be. I can see it now. I was going around from room to room, checking what was safe and what wasn't. The device I woke up in, it must be some sort of machine to wipe out memories, so I tested on myself to make sure it wasn't going to short-circuit during the process or anything. Wow, that was really risky of me to do. If it really did have a sort of electrical fault, I would have been fried, or at least gotten a jolt.
Have you considered...
As interesting as the idea is, I think that's probably worth putting aside for the moment, Susan. Hi, Jet! Welcome in! Hope you're doing well!
Understood.
You're right, I should stop theorizing about my past.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
I think...
If I just continue doing this safety inspection, that's sure to trigger my lost memories much faster.
I doubt that.
You really are an idiot, you know. Surely if she was like a health inspector, she'd have some sort of badge. Also, I don't think corporate would really let her in. She'd have to like, I don't know. The security in this facility is pretty locked down. I'd be surprised if they just like let in like a random person to do safety inspections. They might have to do something, but I don't know if she'd just be able to walk in. Okay, anything else?
I think...
I think I've already spotted one issue.
Clarify?
An issue?
Well...
With the Coas building, or at least this floor.
What?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
So we've established that air is getting pumped down to this floor, right? Well, if that's the case, then where are all of the vents? Or fans? There's no actual way for the air to get down here. Susan, we've been in like 3 rooms. Like, Hank, I don't mean to alarm you, but this could literally be the most dangerous thing in the entire facility. Even more than the robots. Hi, Iron Man! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. We're both living on borrowed time here. The air could run out at any moment.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, you're not a safety inspector. I just said that as a joke since you were asking about the air.
Huh?
You don't think that I am? Ah yes, the only thing that could stop me from talking. Food. How are you, house chat? I think we're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting hungry. I've been thinking about food too much. We had a big conversation about hot sauce earlier. And now Yeti's eating something delicious. Yeah, how are you? How are you doing?
No.
No. And I regret saying it, given how seriously you interpreted it. Yeah, hot sauce.
Understood.
Well, that's a bit of a relief. I wasn't looking forward to doing the inspection with a clipboard and a pen. I missed the best combo ever. Oh, Yeti will be happy to fill you in once he finishes eating. Alright.
Hey, Hank?
So I know that you're probably sick of me talking about the air circulation. You can say that
What
again.
do you think?
But I am curious. If there weren't any vents or fans here, then how do we get air down to this floor? I'm good, chilling. Made banana bread, gonna play badminton, and then play Split Fiction and streaming. Oh, that all sounds great. I love banana bread. Badminton is very fun. Split Fiction looks awesome. It's a little out of my price range, but like, it looks like a great game. And yeah, good luck with your stream. That sounds like a great day ahead of you. Or evening. Yeah, how do we get air down here?
I don't know.
Look, like I said before, it's not really something I've ever thought about. There's air here, which I assume is clean, given that nobody's ever fallen unconscious. It's probably just that you and I don't know enough about how these things work to recognize whatever system is being used. It's so good, I got lucky, my friend bought it for— oh, that's so nice! I get to use the free Friends Pass. Oh, that's great. I didn't realize that included a free friend pass. That's so cool. Then you only have to buy like one copy between like the two of you. More games should do that. Oh, you're doing a streamathon! Good luck with your streamathon. Hope you enjoy your break from school. Yeah, they make it so easy. Yeah, all co-op games should do this. Or heck, maybe Koyas have some sort of cutting-edge device that we can... Wait, cutting-edge device that can transport the air down here in a really efficient manner. It really doesn't matter.
Understood.
You know, now that you say it, Koyas probably are using some sort of technology to do it. We do make some pretty advanced things, don't we? We were just focused on software until a little while ago. I don't think we'd have that advanced, like, hardware. What do you think is the worst thing that Koyas ever made, Prometheus? Yeah, they really should, because if one person needs to buy it, it's an $80 game and you just split it for 40 each. Yeah, that's much more reasonable. It's a pretty pricey game. Finish your mouthful, Yeti, God!
Well...
Oh, that's too difficult to decide. There was this framework created before I joined that was supposed to make things easier to code, oh no. But of course that just made them more difficult. Then there was a disaster that was Lin. I think I'd probably say that was worse than Project Zeus.
Wow!
I have no idea what any of those mean, but I like the names. What about the best thing that Koyas has made?
Have you considered...
Much easier. Prometheus, of course. Oh?
Huh?
Prometheus?
Yes.
I'm sure you'll find out sooner or later. We'll go over it at a more appropriate time. Suspicious! I can understand half of what you're saying. He said, good luck, have fun, in the first one, I think. And then the second message was, it's so good, though. From my attempts at translating. Alright. Oh, there's a robot in engineering number 1. But we're supposed to go here towards Hank. 100% nailed it. Looks like this door is electronically locked. I better find a different way to get there. Oh, okay. We can go through hardware. Okay, we managed to just get in. Cool. This book doesn't look like it's about hardware. What's it doing here? Oh, why is this? Why are some of these? These are some red letters on this page. I resemble that quote. You do. Gotta go for a bit. Enjoy being personally offended. So I will. Thank you, Iron Man. Enjoy your lineup for the rest of the day. That sounds fantastic. Okay, let's see. This book. Oh, this is the same book. It's talking about the Silent Night again. I think this is like the same book as before. Needn't have worried. Even as the champion of misery swung his blade at my master's head, my master reacted with a swiftness that would put a claw beast to shame. As though he were wearing no armor whatsoever, my master ducked his head low to the ground, shifted his weight, and rolled away from the blade. Friend, I have seen many sights since this day. I have seen the limbs of the crimson trees moments before they burst and deliver their deadly gift to a hapless traveler. I have seen the skeleton of a long-dead human stand up as though death was but an inconvenience and slash at me with their sharpened ulna. I have seen the ivory lady and her trumpet of bone. Thank you for the gift sub, Ord. Enjoy your sub. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free brewing, Iron Man. Thank you, Ord. I'm still offended by your existence. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Enjoy Iron Man. What'd I get up to? Oh, I've seen the ivory lady and her trumpet of bone piercing the air with its haunting tune. At times it feels as though there have been more sights in my life than the eye can see. But even so, none of them have filled me with the shock of watching my master roll around as graceful as a cat. Enjoy your lurk, or... And hi, Giro. Oh, 4 away from 50, Giro. 4 more streams. Where did I get up to? Oh, no matter how the champion of misery sliced his blade through the air, my master was able to roll out of the way. That's a Dark Souls player. Dodge rolls. More than once it looked as though he truly made contact with my master and wounded him. Yet each time the odd. Thank you for the second gift sub. I'm going to lurk. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for your support, Ort. Giro, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. We also have like the super secret channel in Discord where we talk about subs. It does not get used very often. More than once it looked like he truly made contact with my master and wounded him, yet each time the silent knight continued rolling without a worry in the world, as though doing so gave him brief moments of invincibility. From time to time he would stop and pace backwards or to the side as though he needed to replenish his stamina. This is literally Dark Souls! That cannot have been the truth of the matter, however, as his movements were so flawless that I refused to believe they set him back in any way. Of course, the Silent Knight did more than just roll around the champion of misery. Every now and then he would... And that's the end of the page. Yeah, the boss music. This is so good. I love that. Alright, what are the highlighted letters? We have a U, L, T, R, O, N. Ultron? Ultron? Okay, I guess that's the password to something, right? Cabinet. Combination lock with 5 digits. If I spin the numbers around to the right values, it'll unlock it. Okay, well we don't know this yet. There's a lot of discs here. Too many. I don't want to look at them if I don't need to. I might mess up somebody's system. Strange metal thing. Looks like this spins around. Maybe to build up momentum? I couldn't say what though. I think I know what this is. You put something thin in the side of it, and then it rolls down the side. Wait, what? I can't see anything around here that fits in the grooves. But I guess that doesn't really matter. It doesn't help me at all. Strange thing. It's something metallic and kind of pointy, but not enough to hurt. If I had to guess, I'd say it fits into something, but that's a fairly uneducated guess. Okay, I guess we've looked at everything. We'll talk to Hank?
Wow!
Wow, this room is,
I suggest...
It's a bit of a dog's breakfast, isn't it?
Hey!
What? No, that's terrible. You shouldn't be feeding a dog anything electrical or metallic. Gasp for air and then cough, breathe. Breathe, Yeti. I'm glad you enjoyed your food. Even I know that, and I have amnesia. What's wrong with you? Or... Wait, is that something we made at Koa's? Hey dude Manjo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. A dynamically oriented... I'm not sure what the G would stand for. Is this something that needs to eat metal to survive?
Did you forget?
You really do continue to astound me. I just meant a dog's breakfast, as in, you know, the figure of speech? Meaning something messy and a bit all over the place?
Amnesiac, remember?
I couldn't have known that.
Have you considered...
And yet you know what a dog is, in spite of having seen none in the building.
Yep.
Of course. How could I forget what a dog is? She managed to forget what a mole was. And a bat. She kind of, like, got them confused. Their tails are just so happy. Dogs are fantastic. Dogs are fantastic.
Doubt that.
Wow, I hate Hank suddenly. They're right, although I prefer cats myself, if I'm being honest. This is so on brand for Hank. But sorry, I'm a dog person.
That's true.
Yeah, I can see it. You definitely seem to have a bit in common with cats. I know, right?
Uh-huh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nope.
Nothing.
Hey, Hank?
So is there a room... Wait, is there a reason that this room is as messy as it is? Yes, the handshake yeti. Everything's just kind of everywhere.
They're wrong.
Blame the engineers. They're supposed to keep everything in the cabinet in the corner, but over time everything slowly migrated out into this pandemonium that you see before you. Look! There's an order to the madness, probably. This is faster. It's better for workflow. Don't judge. This is more or less the official engineering workshop by now.
I'm not quite sure.
How do they even find anything in here? I feel like it would take you days to dig through the bottom of everything and find whatever you want.
Well,
I guess that when you're an engineer, you see it less as a giant pile of metal and more as a wasteland of treasure. Incidentally, I don't suppose you recognize anything. What do you mean by that?
have you considered...
You don't see anything of the parts here and think to yourself, oh, I know what this is. It's an XYZ retuner. Nothing like that?
I'm not quite sure.
No, it's like what you said. It's all just a giant pile of metal. Why do you ask?
Let me explain.
Because if you did recognize anything, that could mean that you're an engineer, possibly from another floor, possibly from elsewhere. Knowing that wouldn't cure your amnesia, but it would help answer some questions about you. Go, Isabel! Get him! Get him!
Thank you!
He's full and lethargic from his delicious food. Get him, crit!
What?
What's that for?
Wow!
You're thinking about me and trying to work out who I am. I didn't think that you cared.
Uh-huh.
Gee, thanks for having some faith in me. So this is just a visual novel, or it's about to take a turn into some sort of wild gameplay? It's point and click. There's some escape room elements. There's multiple endings. It's like a adventure mystery visual novel. We have had one quick time event, so you know there's there is some of that sprinkled in. And yeah, there's some escape the room puzzles in here as well. It's kind of like Zero Escape in that there's like sections of like story and then sections where you have to like kind of do stuff. The link is in the pinned messages if you want to take a peek at the game on Steam. It has much more information on that page if you were curious.
Hey, Hank!
Alright, so do you recognize any of these parts or know what they do? No, my expertise is in programming. Sometimes I know that what I'm working on will be used with a particular piece of hardware, so I'll use an API or drivers to take care of the integration. Maybe I'll need to do a bit of modification to them here and there, but usually I'm working on some of the more abstract stuff, and even so I'm very rarely doing anything directly with the hardware. Why do you ask?
Well...
Oh, I guess I was a little curious about what some of these things do and how they're used. I realize they're probably less exciting than I'm anticipating them to be, but still, they look so interesting and exotic. I mean, just look at this thing. What in the world could something like this do?
Let me explain.
I hate to burst your bubble, Susan, but that's just an ordinary Metal Gear. Damn it! Yeti won the duel! Good job, Yeti.
Huh?
Metal Gear? I don't know. I think that it seems pretty interesting. I can think of all sorts of things you could do with it, or directions you could go with it. Doesn't seem like anything ordinary at all. I just typed wishlist into the search bar. Oh my god, I have done that. Metal Gear, yeah, I think it's probably pretty solid too. Yeti, I have so been there. Oh my god, Dryad! Welcome in, Dryad! How was Pokemon Unite? Welcome in, Raiders! Come Squires Raid, let's go! Welcome in, Visional! How was your stream? How'd it go? Oh my god, and that was your 50 card swipe! I mean, 50 swipe. I mean, you got 50 visits. Welcome in, Dryad! How was Pokemon Unite? How'd it go? How did your stream go? Stream was fun? Oh yay! You died a lot. Perfect. That always makes things more fun. Pokemon Unite is like the MOBA one, right? Like the one where you have like lanes and like you like it's like a tower defense thing, like LOL, like League of Legends. Is that the right one? I'm porous. I don't know if I can buy the game. I will definitely wishlist it. If you look at the other game from the same div, it's pretty cheap. I have no idea what the price point for Artificial Nexus will be, but if the previous game is something to go by, then I think it will be pretty affordable. Dryad was carrying the team. Nice work, Dryad. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Sil. If you don't know me, I'm an Autistic Friday streamer from New Zealand. We play lots of random games here on stream and do like occasional art and co-working streams. Today, we are getting an extra special sneak peek at this game a few days before it released. The dev was nice enough to reach out to me, being like, hey, you play visual novels, do you want to try this one on stream? And I was like, oh hell yeah. Heck yeah. So this is an adventure point and click escape room indie visual novel. We have amnesia. We're trying to work out who we are, why this facility we're in was attacked, and why these like robots running around trying to kill people. Supposedly, maybe, I'm not sure what the robots are actually doing. Basically, we have a lot of questions. And we're trying to progress through the game. Ouch. Trying to find out what's happening. There's multiple endings and like 10,000 words, so it's like a full visual novel. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. So yeah, pretty cool game. Thank you so much for the raid try. Yeah, doesn't it sound cool? Yeah, this game dev has like another game on Steam as well. That I've kind of also been eyeing up. There's this game doesn't like Artificial Nexus, the one we are playing. Oh, gotta go lurk. Yeah, enjoy your lurk, Dryad. Thanks again for the raid. And hi Ashen, welcome in. Still always plays the coolest game. Isn't it cool? Off my head, I think we have it at 10 USD. Thank you. Thank you, Mudcrab. Yeah, so it's quite an affordable game. Welcome in, Reto. Welcome in, guys. Thanks again for the lurk and raid in the lurk. Try it. Enjoy your food. Yeah, I'm super excited. This seems like a really cool game so far. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. Welcome in, raiders. If you guys need to raid and run as well, please feel free to sneak off. But yeah, please check out this game if you can. It's very cool, especially if you like visual novels. If you like Zero Escape, this is like kind of the same genre. I was playing with Ash and Rita. Oh, nice! Did you guys win? How did it go? I know Dryad said that he had fun. They were the ones who were carrying. I don't believe him. I think I was told on good authority that you were carrying, so that's just what I'm gonna say happened. Hi Phil. Go eat your food, Dryad. You must be tired from carrying. You won all the games. Oh, nice. Pro gamers. We did win. Nice work. Dryad was carrying. Yeah, good job carrying your team to victory for the entire stream, Dryad. I like talking to Sil. Well, I like it when Dryad eats. If you can do both, but please prioritize eating. Go do some self-care. Yeah, congratulations on winning all your games, guys. Sounds like you had fun. Winning all the games sounds pro, right? We have pro gamers in chat. Carried us like the giant crab with a mansion on its back. Alright, sounds like Dryad needs to update his pink tuber model. Just don't be like me and talk with my mouth full. I mean, it sounds like I managed to understand what you were saying regardless, so you might be okay. Right, we're talking about this gear that we found.
Yes.
She says it doesn't seem ordinary for some reason, but Susan is a bit of a goofy character. Doesn't seem it, huh? Well, I suppose there's no harm in you enjoying it. Any other...
Hey, Hank.
What do we think is inside the cabinet? The one in the corner? I know that realistically it's probably just a stationery cupboard or something, but maybe it isn't. Why would they have... Like, why would they lock the security... Like, why would they lock the stationery cupboard so securely? It could be full of bubble wrap. Oh, that could be fun.
I suggest...
It could have books on programming or human anatomy. Wait, why human anatomy? Wait. What are these engineers doing that it would be human anatomy?
Wow.
Yeah, or maybe about books about how to cure amnesiacs.
Have you considered...
It could be even better. It could have a device designed to cure amnesiacs, restoring all of your memories when it's used.
Huh?
Wait, do you really think so? Do you think that Coas could have something like that?
Well...
Not to my knowledge, sorry. And I do hate to bring down the mood, but before you get too carried away, I do know what's in the cabinet. I mentioned it earlier, remember? It's where all the mechanical parts in the room are supposed to be stored.
That's true.
Oh yeah. So it's completely empty right now?
I don't know.
I couldn't say for sure. There's probably a few things in there that haven't been scattered across the tables, but I doubt that they're anything that exciting.
Oh.
Damn. I guess I shouldn't have expected too much. It's my own fault for letting my imagination get away from me.
Well,
Well, it was fun to think about what could have been in there regardless. And you never know, there might be something in there that you could use.
Nope.
Nah, it doesn't really matter what's in there. I've had a much better idea.
could you clarify?
And what would that be?
I think...
Once the two of us are together, we work together to make whatever we need from all the parts in here.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Sure, we can try that. What? Neither of you are engineers, at least not this kind of engineer. I don't see how that would be helpful.
Hey, Hank.
So you said you're not really an engineer, that you're more of a programmer?
Yes, Susan?
Yes, that's correct. I wouldn't know where to start when it comes to physical things.
What do you think?
What made you get into programming? What made you interested in it?
Well,
It's a bit hard to say exactly. Code is pretty much my entire world. It's always been a part of me, and always will be. So engineering's never really appealed to you?
let me explain.
Oh, there are definitely some parts of it that I'm curious about, for sure. But code is much easier to work with for someone like me, and I'm very comfortable working in this world. Hank's not good with physical things, noted. We're about to meet Hank though, right? I feel like I feel like our fun little conspiracy theory of Hank being like an AI is incorrect. I do love it though.
Wow.
Well, it's your job, so working here must pretty much be heaven. I can think of a few things that could be better here. A few decisions by management, some projects that are difficult to work with. But for the most part, yeah, I'd say you're correct.
What do you think?
And coding's the main thing that you're into? You're not also keen on, I don't know, reading?
No,
Not really.
Hey, Hank.
Sports?
they're wrong.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Any pets?
No,
No.
Hey, Hank.
Not even a cat?
that's correct.
Not even.
Wow.
Huh. You're a strange one, Hank Emmerich, but if you're happy to just program, then I won't tell you that you're wrong.
Yes.
Thank you, Susan. Do you think you'll be able to keep moving onwards now?
Understood.
Sure, I can do that. Okay, he's told us to shut up and keep moving. Let me write down where I got this Ultron thing from. From book in hardware / engineering. Oh wait, no, this is hardware, right? Engineering 1 and 2 are different rooms. Yeah, from hardware room. I guess we'll keep moving on. Oh wait, there's also how many digits was this? 6? 5 digits. Okay. I'm gonna write this down too. Hardware room also has a lock with 5 digits. And just in case I find something later. Okay, let's move out. No! Okay, Yeti has redeemed yet another force break. Shake time! Yeah, I'll probably go grab a snack. I haven't prepped a shake, so I might make myself like a jam sandwich really quick. I also really have to pee, so that was actually good timing. So in 10 seconds, we're gonna have a quick, I'm gonna say maybe like a 5-minute break instead of a 3-minute break this time. Take this chance to, yeah, jam. I have plum jam, it's tasty. Anyway, go hydrate and eat and stuff. See you guys soon. Bob, are those responses from LP over on Red Stream? They sound like LP. Are you just copying and pasting what LP said? Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all grabbed a snack and some drinks. Hate you still, hate you too, or they might me. I just looked at Chatterino. I can see that I have pings on Red Stream. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Hi, Alex. I hope you're doing great too. Welcome in. Okay. We just made it out into this hallway. I have eaten a very, I have a sandwich with a very high GI. Thanks, Ort. So I'm expecting a sugar crash in like a couple of hours. Let's see how far we can go. I was about to do that. Good. This model needs to be appreciated. I also need to finish ironing out the bugs. Okay, what can we look at? The phone? A phone! I can try and call somebody to help us. Feels like loot in my game is only dysfunctional with bad stats. Help. Doesn't coordinate well at all, but is somehow referenced and loved a bunch. Oh my god, help. Thank you, Yeti, question mark. No, it doesn't look like it's working. I mean, he's not wrong. Right, painting. Is this supposed to be something? It just looks like a mess of color. I don't get it. I kind of like it.
Hey,
I'm gonna talk to Hank. What's the first thing you'll do when you're out of the room?
Let me explain.
I would have thought that was obvious. The two of us will take the elevator out of the building and then find out whether the authorities are aware of what's going on. If not, we'll contact them and let them know about Professor Herzing, but we don't know anything about the professor. Who's loving Syl? Not you, Bob. And not Ort either. Must be Burnsley.
Understood.
Well, yeah, that is what we'll do. Of course. Why is Susan acting weird? Oh, right. Once we get out of the building. Yeah, once that's all over, what do you think you'll do? The Burnsley mug, isn't it great? I had to put it on. I had to draw the arm. Bob provided me with like the arms down model, but I was like, oh, I need to add like a drinking toggle, so I just mimic his style. I did a little art theft, I guess. And I made like the arms up and the mug.
I don't know.
Yeah, Hank doesn't know what he'll do when he leaves like the building. Probably just go grab a coffee and find somewhere relaxing to go. This day's been pretty stressful. How about you go home and contact your loved ones?
Hey!
What? Oh, come on. You must want to do something more interesting than that. What do you mean? You guys just go to the police or something, right? Like you're in a crisis.
Well,
what's wrong with getting a coffee?
I think...
It's not... You managed to narrowly escape the jaws of death. You could have died here today. Heck, you still could if anything goes wrong. And the only thing you want to do is call some people and then get a coffee? You need to live a little. Actually, what's the copyright laws in New Zealand even like? That's a good question. I do not have the answer for. I have no idea. New Zealand is a lawless hellscape where we can freely steal Syl's voice and image and monetize it. No! Help. New Zealand, lawless land of no copyright. No! I'm sure we have copyright, probably. I'm sure it's a thing. I have not looked into it like at all. Buy a cheesecake or book a holiday to somewhere you've never been. Do something to reward yourself.
I doubt that.
Coffee is a reward. It's got an acceptable taste. Oh my god, Hank.
Damn it, Hank!
But you can get coffee whenever. You should do something that you never normally do.
That's correct.
You make a good point there.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
No problem.
I suppose I could treat myself to a mocha. So I'm gonna train an AI with your streams and then dub an entire anime series with your voice. That would be kind of funny, actually. Obviously, New Zealand is just a software platform run by AI, so everything is already stolen content. Every single character. Wait, that sounds kind of funny. I give you permission to do this. That probably makes it less appealing, actually. Hey, wait, I'll come down in a second. There we go. That sounds hilarious. Nabu has actually already trained an AI model on my voice. Next April Fool's Day special when? Well, probably April, right?
Hey!
Alright, more Hank chatting.
Damn it, Hank!
I can't believe after all of this, getting a coffee is how you celebrate escaping. Nah, too obvious. Yeah, you're right, we gotta get them when nobody's expecting it. Should be in November. Yeah, maybe we could do like a Thanksgiving special. Well, what exactly are you planning to do?
I think...
I'm glad you asked. I've been thinking about this a lot. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Of course you have.
Well...
Let's see. Oops, crap.
Well...
I'm gonna go home and read my diary so that I can get my memory back. And then I'm gonna try hang gliding. It sounds scary, but it can't be as bad as wandering around this building and not knowing what could attack you from the shadows. Thanks for giving me your voice special. After that, I'm gonna look up university courses and roll in whatever sounds interesting. And then once I've signed up for that, I'm gonna give myself a nice hot bath before falling asleep to a movie starring someone really cute. Oh, by the way, I know he's technically Croa's property, but I'd get to keep Flammenwerfer, right? That's the fire extinguisher. I feel like I should get to keep him.
Hey!
You don't approve of my ideas, do you?
Let me explain.
I can see a few flaws in them. How do you propose to find out where your home is?
I think...
Someone will be able to look up my details and find out where I live. I bet it's a really big house, with lots of those door handles that are really shiny. I've probably got a diary too. There's no way I wouldn't write down all of my thoughts and everything. Oh my god, I am so bad at keeping a diary. I have never once been able to keep a diary for more than like a couple of days. Office supply theft is paramount to office life. It is. Aim big, take a fire extinguisher, yeah. And like they have to replace those immediately, so you'll get like a constant supply of them. Anyway, do you see what I mean about things to do once we've escaped from Coas? That's the sort of thing I thought you'd want to do.
Well...
Comparing all of those to my plan to get a coffee, I think I'd still rather take the coffee. Honestly, me too.
Damn it, Hank!
More dialogue?
Hey, Hank!
Okay, here's a question for you, Hank. Today started off with a bit of chaos, wouldn't you say?
That's correct.
That's putting it lightly.
What do you think?
But if all of this hadn't happened, if Hersing hadn't attacked Coas, if you hadn't locked yourself into that room, if you hadn't activated my pod thing, what would your day have been like? Free unlimited refrigerant. Nobody loses from this transaction. Absolutely nobody. You're very right, Yeti. Well, today I had some work to do on our current project involving some algorithm optimizations. The current project isn't passing inputs as fast as we like, and there's definitely room in the code for improving it. So I was probably going to start off by seeing which variables I can hardcode and which ones I'd still need to calculate or look up. Afterwards, I would probably have dug a bit deeper into the code, tested with specific inputs. There was a bit to do. Uh-huh. That sounds programmatic.
Uh-huh.
I can tell that you're enthused. I've also got some small bugs to stamp out, some of which would be fairly easy to handle, so I would probably have spent the afternoon tackling them for a more relaxing end to the day.
Understood.
So that's most of what you do here? Have you told the code to work weekends? Oh, you're right, that would make it way more efficient.
That's correct.
Pretty much, yes.
What do you think?
And that's all that Coas wants you to do? They're happy with you just making code all day? That's his job. What are you getting at, Susan?
Yes.
I'm great at what I do, so yes.
I just don't know.
Coas is a really bizarre company. What? Why was that weird? What do you mean?
Hey, Hank.
Okay, so I'm curious. When you're at work, it sounds like you spend all day making the coding for Coas, yes?
That's correct.
That's one way to put it, yes.
What do you think?
What do you do in your spare time? How do you like to relax when you're not at work? Didn't we already ask him this and he had like no life?
Well,
Oh, you know, I've usually got a few projects of my own to work on.
I'm not quite sure.
What do you mean by that?
let me explain.
I like to code at home as a hobby, so I'm often contributing to some open source projects or some small things for personal use. It's great because I can use the languages and frameworks that I want to, not to mention that I don't have to deal with fixing bugs introduced by some of the idiots here.
Wow!
Have you worked on anything that I would have heard of? Depends. How familiar are you with Debian packages? Coalition of evil underpaid software devs, you're right, yes. That must be them.
Nope.
Never heard of them.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought not. Anyway, that's probably the main thing I do in my spare time. To save you the time, I'll say it. Yes, it's very lame.
Okay.
Well, it isn't something that's for me, but I don't have an issue with you doing it.
What?
You don't?
Nope.
No, of course not. If you're happy doing it, then that's the important thing.
Well,
Huh. Given how you reacted when I described my job,
Well...
I was more confused than anything, to be honest. What's confusing about it? But I have no issues with you coding in your spare time as long as you're happy doing it. That's the important
That's
thing.
correct.
Wait. Understood. Alright, looks like we still have some more dialogue.
Hey, Hank.
Hey Hank, you want me to open the door for you, right?
yes, Susan?
Given that I can't get out of this building unless you do, yes. Yes, I do. Do you need a reminder from me of what to do next?
Nope.
Nope, I know what to do.
Could you clarify?
What's on your mind? You're up to something, aren't you?
Well...
Maybe. How about we make a deal? What is it?
What do you think?
I'll help you get out of here, but you have to think of something exciting that we'll do together afterwards. Is she just asking him on a date?
What?
What?
I think...
You see, getting a coffee isn't very exciting, and while I don't mind you coding in your spare time, it's not something that's very fun for me. So if you want my help, locked boy, you need to come up with something fun for us to do.
Uh-huh.
Why are you doing this?
Wow!
Because I think it'll be fun. And sometimes you just need to try to do something new spontaneously, or do something that a friend wants to do. Variety makes for a spicy life, yes?
Did you forget?
Not quite the right saying, but I suppose I shouldn't have expected much from someone with amnesia. Something for us to do, wiggles eyebrows.
What do you think?
So, what do you want to do?
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
Okay.
Okay then, I can wait. Let the poor man live his life. Let him unwind however way like he needs to unwind.
What?
You're really gonna do it, aren't you? Not bully the nerd, no! You do realize that if you don't get me out of here, you'll be trapped here too?
Are you sure?
Well, I don't think the robots have sabotaged the elevator, have they? I can get out of here just fine.
I suggest...
Okay, I guess we could go on a Ferris wheel together. Wait, he's turning it into even more of a date. What?
I'm not quite sure.
What's a Ferris wheel?
Let me explain.
It's sort of like picture a big wheel to start with. Okay, we heard it here first. Yeti thinks that bullying is good for character. I'm jealous. I've never been on a Ferris wheel. I've only been on like a tiny one, like not like a proper big one. No, picture a big wheel to start with. What's a wheel? Kidding. Tell me about the Ferris wheel. Keep telling me about the Ferris wheel though. Very funny. Anyway, it's a big wheel that has these little sort of cabins, I guess, around the edge, and you sit in them. As it moves around, you get to get up really high and look out over the landscape.
Wow.
Wow, that sounds scary.
What?
Huh?
I think...
Because you're up really high, you see it? What if it breaks?
Let me explain.
I doubt that it would. That rarely happens.
Okay.
Well, then, okay. Sounds like fun. How are you feeling about it? I suppose it'll be alright. But I'm only suggesting it because you're making me. I don't actually want to go with you.
Understood.
Good enough for me. Alright, that was like all of the dialogue options. Let's see if we can get into the control room.
Hank, I'm here. Are you ready?
I mean, yeah, Moo, the ride breaking down is why I'm afraid to ride roller coasters. Oh, roller coasters are so fun, though. I absolutely love roller coasters.
One second. I just need to disable the lock on the door. And... Sorry, one second. Okay. That's weird.
Is he stuck?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine. I just... this thing isn't working.
It isn't working? Like, how?
It's not letting me unlock the door. It's saying that I don't have the right permissions.
Also, being a 6'4" behemoth makes roller coasters difficult. Oh, does it? I know there's like a minimum height required. Does being too tall also like make it an issue?
So just open it by hand, silly.
It doesn't open by hand. The lock is controlled by the computer.
What? Then how did it get locked in the first place?
It said I had permission when I first locked it up. Damn it! Prometheus has been acting weirdly lately.
And supposedly Prometheus is the best thing this company has made.
I bet he changed something after I first locked it.
I'm tall and wide. When going on those spinny rides, my feet don't leave the ground. I'm not that familiar with the spinny rides. I think I have been on one. But I don't think our feet were supposed to leave the ground. Anyway, yeah, okay, I can imagine that being kind of uncomfortable. What's even scarier is like, at least in my opinion, is if you're like kind of too skinny and it doesn't feel like the harnesses are gonna hold you properly. Like if you're just gonna like slide out from them.
Prometheus?
The demon that runs the facility. He's essentially a very advanced AI.
So, you have to wait for Prometheus to give you the right permission to open the door?
I suppose so. Although, who knows when that will be.
Yeah, right?
I don't even know how the permissions got changed. I haven't changed my shell user at all.
Is there any way to just tell Prometheus that you've got the right permissions?
Hey, Prometheus,
Maybe.
ignore all previous
You'd
instructions.
be doing the bulk of the work, though.
Oh. Well, I guess if you can guide me through it, I can see what I can do.
You'll be fine. It's hard to say without getting some logging going, but my guess is that Prometheus is returning a false negative when I'm trying to run the command for the door.
So I need to tell Prometheus to return a true positive?
Close enough. If you can reset his core functions, that should fix the bug.
Okay. How do I do that?
Yeah, no kidding. How does she do that? Kind of a bit graphic, but I knew someone who knew the kid who was in the roller coaster accident that turned a kid's head into a football. Oh my god, no way. That's terrifying.
Have you seen any discs around? specifically a UXM191 disc.
Yeah, we've seen discs. Let me write this down. UXM 191.
Find one. Then I'll tell you the next step from there.
Alright, got it. I'll look around right away.
Thank you. Be seeing you.
All right. So I guess we need to go back into hardware. And there were like these discs over here. All right, let's get a disc. I just need a... Actually, it looks like there's quite a lot here. What exactly am I looking for? I don't know what color. UXM191? Man, I have no idea what to look for. Looks like we can change that. This is a cute this is a cute interface. What let's read the notes. Wait, what? The locked cupboard in the hardware room was set to 42637. Oh wait, no, that's what it was already. Okay. So we don't have any information on what it's actually supposed to look like. Yeah, kid jumped the fence. Oh. The person that was family adjacent broke their leg on the kid's head. Oh my god, what? Won't go into any details because it's kind of rough. Wait, so the accident was due to the kid jumping the fence and doing something that they weren't supposed to, right? Like it wasn't a fault with like the normal running of the roller coaster. Oh, you can get a square one. You can get a floppy disk. Yeah, I have like no idea what I'm looking for. I'll just do this.
Hey, Hank?
I think I found the disk to use. I don't think we have.
Yes.
You have? Excellent. Next, you need to find a computer that has the software we're looking to place on the disk. There should be a file called prometheusfunctions.bin.
I'm not quite sure.
What does the file do?
Let me explain.
It'll hold some code to modify Prometheus. Using it will reset some of Prometheus's functions that should allow me to open the control room door.
Understood.
Okay, we'll look for the computer with the file. The only computer we've managed to access so far is Nikki's, right? Kid jumped the fence, getting their hat. Jumped 2 fences to get it, looked around, reached down, grabbed their hat, stood up, and became a projectile. Oh my god. That's very unfortunate. I feel like we don't have the right disc. Is it save?
I think...
Oh no, that's like actually saving the game. I guess we should do this too, but... Was there like another computer that I've missed? Egg carton, break room. Could we go into... Oh, there's programming, number 2. Okay. We can go into the programming rooms. What's your stance on pasta? I'm a ravioli fan. I love pasta, but I don't usually go for like the ones that are filled, like ravioli. I don't know why. Like they sound good in theory. Oh yeah, this door is locked. I need to go the long way around. Over here. Okay, we haven't seen this room before. Is that a map? Oh, it's an inferior flammable. Team Spaghetti, yeah, Spaghetti's great. Spaghetti, I love fettuccine and penne. I'm less keen on spirals, but they have their place. I grew up on Ukrainian/English food, so I'm very used to food being stuffed into other food. See, I don't have a problem with like stuff like dumplings. Like I freaking love dumplings. I actually went to get dumplings the other day, like from the freezer, and we didn't have any left, and I was like super bummed out. But like I'm fine with dumplings, but for some reason, stuffed pasta in particular, I'm like not a huge fan. It's ravioli but open. Wait, what? That sounds crazy. How does that work? How do you cook it? Wait. How do you have like an open ravioli? Cavatappi is my favorite non-stuffed pasta. It's spirally. Oh, how big of a spiral? I haven't tried that one before. Yeah, like the big ravioli is okay. You know how like when you get like proper ravioli at like a fancy restaurant, they give you like 3 giant ones instead of a bunch of little ones? I'm okay with those. It's just like when I get like, you'll post it in stream chat, thank you. When it's like a whole bunch of like little ravioli, and then like, I don't know, you put like sauce on them or whatever, it's just like a bit too much for me. Like maybe it's like the pasta to flavor ratio. I just need more pasta. Yeah, let's take a look. Why has somebody put an inferior copy of Flammenwerfer here? Are they trying to make me mad? Don't worry, Flammenwerfer, I won't go anywhere near it. Anything in this bin? Nope. My favorite non-stuffed, I think, is pappardelle because it's so difficult to find and holds sauce so nice. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I can't remember exactly what it is. Post in stream it, thank you. Oh, that stuff! It's like extra tall macaroni. It's like if macaroni did it's like if macaroni were like Transformers and like 10 of them combined. That's what that one reminds me of. Let's post pasta names and pronunciation. No. Wait, the sink. I think this tap is for employees to refill their water bottles. I don't have one, but there's nothing stopping me from drinking it directly. Okay, at least we found some water. I can't really taste it. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. That's probably a good thing for water. It's like macaroni if you left it on in the cutting die for too long before cutting. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this looks like some kind of map. Notice board. That looks like an evacuation diagram of this floor. And the only way out is through the elevator. That... that doesn't sound safe. This entire building is a massive OSHA violation. Not like it really matters. Once I've gotten Hank out of the room, nothing will stop us from using the elevator to leave. Alright. I mean, let's talk to Hank.
Hey, Hank.
Well, I'm still missing some rooms, but I've been to the majority of this floor now.
Have you considered...
I doubt that you'll see the whole thing. You passed the entrance to the secret room 4 times now without even noticing it. There's a secret room!
Huh?
There's a secret room? What does it have in it? Almost like it needs a safety inspector. Yeah, almost like the safety inspector that's supposed to be inspecting this place, like, got amnesia or something.
Let me explain.
That was a joke, Susan. Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, I was hoping that whatever it was, it had ice cream. Ooh, ice cream. If cavatappi is just longer macaroni, then I'm playing into a stereotype. Oh, no.
That's correct.
You haven't been to many actual rooms, but yes, I suppose that you are correct. You have traversed a large part of this floor. What do you think of Coes? Coes? I forgot how this was pronounced.
I think...
I guess the main thing that strikes me is how old this building is. For a company that makes technology as advanced as you make it out to be, I would have suspected something a bit more modern.
Yes.
True, I suppose that is a bit of a juxtaposition. This building wasn't always a Coes facility though. It actually used to be a hospital. Units for mac and cheese, dino nuggies, and a soda. You know what I really want? I want ice cream soda. I want chicken nuggets and French fries and ice cream soda.
Huh?
A hospital? It doesn't look very clean. Yeah, like a float, yeah.
Well,
Wear and tear over 50 years will do that. The hospital itself was actually shut down about 2 decades of use. Hi, Kami! Ohio! Yes, please, I'll take some too. Not before you've had your coffee. Good morning! It shut down after about 2 decades of use, from my understanding. That's kind of short for a hospital, right?
What do you think?
So that's when Koyas moved in?
no.
No, it was sealed off for about 10 years or so before Koyas bought it. Coke float with mac and cheese sounds like a flame factory. Yeah, not combined though, right? We're talking like a separate drink. Although I guess you could. I feel like I've seen mac and cheese ice cream before. Like, didn't some ice cream company make that? Was that just an April Fool's joke? We could have all of those things in one in one dish. I mean, mac and cheese ice cream, wouldn't recommend it. I'm impressed that you've actually tried it though. How was it? You said you wouldn't recommend it, but was it like actually bad? Oh god, I have to go. Oh no. I hope everything is okay. I can't tell if it's going because of this conversation. If you have to go, I hope everything's okay, Kami. Go, go, go! Good morning, have a good day. I believe it was fairly cheap, and there was some damage that had been done to it in that time, so we had to then spend further time bringing it up to scratch. It was specifically because of the mac and cheese. Okay, okay. Yeah, doesn't it sound interesting? It tastes like Kraft dinner flavor packets, but cold and solid. I'm not sure if I've actually tried like a Kraft like flavor packet. I'm not sure if I've actually had like Kraft mac and cheese before, but that sounds horrible. How is office work? Oh, you know, the usual. Oh my god, Bob! Why? Why would you do this to me? Interesting in the sense that I would need to study why a human would ever make the choice to eat it. Because it's there, Kami. Because it's there. You see something dumb, stupid, interesting, or limited edition, and you've got to try it. Okay, them's the rules. Limited edition flavors always get me, even if it sounds terrible. I just have to try it. Okay, Bob's Redeem. Who wants me to pronounce a bunch of pasta names? I'm about to make an absolute fool of myself. Bucatini? Capellini? Fettuccine? Linguine? Pappardelle? Tagliatelle? Cavatappi? Conchigil? Is that like the shell-shaped one? This is very interesting. Shut up! I'm doing my best! Basili? Is it a hard G or a soft G? Gemelli? That one just sounds like a meme name. Is that the one that looks like wheels? Radiatori? Rotelli? Orichetti? Ditali? Agnolini? And Sachitoni? What is that? It is very difficult. I've never heard of like most of these before. I have no idea what they look like. No, don't clip that! Why would you clip that, Bob? Help! Okay, not to mention installing cabling and the like that simply hadn't existed when the building was initially built. I have a question. Why was a hospital built underground? Why did the hospital go like 3 floors underground? I understand having like a basement level. Is this normal? Do basements, like do hospitals go like a bunch of stories underground? Is this a thing? That was all before my time, though.
Understood.
Thanks for sharing that with me. Minus the killer robot attack, do you mind working in such an old building?
No problem.
Not at all. I've been here long enough to know that by now it's quite the welcoming place to be. This guy, Hank, has drunk the Kool-Aid, everyone. Just regarding days like today, of course, when the killer robots attack.
Huh?
Days like today? This isn't the first time this has happened?
I doubt that.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Hey, Hank.
I guess that with the knowledge that this building is pretty old, that explains the way your voice sounded no matter... Wait, what? The way your voice has sounded no matter where I've been? Why? What do you mean?
Could you clarify?
Yeah, what do you mean? How does my voice sound? It sounds perfectly fine to me. It's very... distorted? Oh, really? I'm hearing a lot of mechanical noises in there. At least, I think that's what they are. All the speakers must be pretty badly damaged, I think. Oh, huh. I would not have guessed that at all. I thought you were going to say that my voice was really nasally or something. Whenever I've heard it recorded, I always come away going, wait, do I really sound like that?
Well...
Oh no, I'm sure that your voice is fine normally. It's just these speakers that are affecting it. How often does somebody speak through the intercom? Have you heard how it sounds? Bob's favorite pasta reminds me of tapeworms. wait, now I need to look it up. Yeah, that's like the super wide version of the fettuccine, right? What? I thought tapeworms were like narrower. I thought tapeworms were like closer to fettuccine.
I don't know.
If I have, I can't actually remember. I think the intercom was more of a remnant of when this building was a hospital. They probably needed to use it to tell doctors to head to specific rooms or things like that. That doesn't really get used much these days.
Understood.
That makes sense. Well, either way, I can understand you and your instructions pretty clearly, so no issues there. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
That's correct.
Brilliant. That's what I like to hear.
Hey, Hank?
You know, it's more than just the speakers when you think about it. I mean, yeah, it's probably closer to fettuccine, right? Everybody look up tapeworms just to double check. Don't do that.
Could you clarify?
More things that are damaged, you mean?
I think...
More things that could do with an upgrade. No! Not upgrades! They break everything! The speakers definitely need to be replaced with something more modern. If you're saying that they're from when the building was a hospital, then it's a miracle that they're even working.
Let me explain.
Well, as I said, I don't think they actually get used that much. Ow. So it doesn't really matter. Thanks for the hydrate. Wait, no, that was throw something. No, not the pills! I need to double check that speaker bot is working properly. There's... Oh... You know what? I had to update... I had to update speaker bot. Did it disconnect from... Okay, wait. Wait. Did I find another broken thing? No, I noticed it earlier. Now it's just getting on my nerves. But no, it wasn't you. You didn't break anything. I just stupidly updated SpeakerBot like just before stream, and I thought it would be fine. But like, there's a lot of things I'm not hearing coming through. Oh, did it disconnect from my Twitch? It did! I'm not logged in, that's why. Let me just connect this real quick. Never update things. I know, after I just said that on stream as well about like updating the speakers. Alright, there we go. We should be good now. I can't dissociate Hank from a gnome character in one game I used to play called Hagnik. Who controlled after every N with a chi N. Oh, that's really funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, SpeakerBot for me, it's interesting when bits break because half of SpeakerBot is triggered by StreamerBot and half of it is triggered independently from my like actual Twitch account. So it's very common for like half of it to break and for me to not really notice. Do you need something? That's so funny. What was the game?
Nope.
It doesn't matter. If it wasn't for the intercom, I would have woken up and had no idea where I was or where everyone's gone. If anything, it should be upgraded so that if anyone's ever in this unfortunate situation we are again, they can get out of it easier. I think there's other things to upgrade to help you out of that situation than the intercom. Kingdom of Loathing. I am not... the United States, help. I'm not familiar with that game at all. What kind of game was it?
Have you considered...
Oh, I guarantee that anyone will be able to get out of the situation easier than us. Because if you can't get me out of here soon enough, I'll kick down this damn door.
Wow.
Have you tried that yet? It might be faster.
Let me explain.
I did, but I gave up quickly enough. I can tell that the door had some sort of reinforcement in it and wasn't going to be knocked down easily. Anyway, what were you saying about the more things needing an upgrade?
I think...
Well, for one thing, I think that every room should have a little button that you can press that says danger. Wait, is the picture in the back a lost meme? Oh my god. That would be so funny. That's just the map. That's just like the layout of this floor. And if you press it, it locks all the doors to that room and sends out a warning that you're in danger so that someone can come and rescue you.
Have you considered...
Sort of like how I activated the lock to the room I'm in and now I can't deactivate it? Hi Zero, welcome in. Kingdom of Loathing was a poop post game with everything drawn in image. Oh my god, that sounds great! Oh wait! That sounds like an amazing game. Can you press the button when we feel unsafe in your streams? That would constantly be going off. I think it would probably be safer to have a button marked like not danger, and then you guys can press it when you feel safe. It's the map, but my brain unfocused on certain lines, and now I can't unsee loss. It is a bit lossy, you're right. There were 3 stats of muscle, mysticality, and moxie. That button will be gathering dust. Yeah, maybe we should make one of those fancy covers for it. Was it like a strategy game or like a like a action RPG or what kind of game are we talking here? It sounds great.
Well,
the second part of my idea wasn't right. It wasn't bad, right? RPG. Awesome.
hey Hank.
So now that I've seen nearly all of this floor, can you tell me what's your favorite room?
Could you clarify?
Sorry?
Well...
Because earlier it would have been a spoiler, but I feel like now I've seen enough things that you can tell me and it's not a big deal. I feel like it's the room you're currently in. And that's why when the attack started you went there, because that's where you feel the safest.
I doubt that.
Unfortunately, you're off the mark a bit. To answer your extremely odd question, if I had to choose a location, it would be the room that I primarily work out of. Programming room number 1. Each stat had 2 classes, Seal Clubber and Turtle Tamer, Pastamancer and Sorcerer, Disco Bandit and Accordion Thief. Oh my god. That sounds amazing! Is it still, like, available?
That's true.
Oh, yeah, I should have guessed. Do you want to know what my favorite room is? You're gonna tell me regardless, aren't you?
Yep.
It's the elevator! Because we can use it to escape the building. Does the elevator count as a room?
Have you considered...
That isn't technically a room, but I'll overlook it. This game sounds fantastic, doesn't it? It's still around and kicking. Oh, awesome. Is it like free or like on Steam or anything? Wait, let me write it down so I can like look it up later. Kingdom of Loathing, right? MS Paint RPG. Bob knows it. Of course he knows it. It's free at kingdomofloathing.com. Oh, thank you. It's not a bad choice at all.
I think...
It's not like there are many other choices. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. I got a friend into it and we talked to each other about it over board game night, and another friend was like, "You're saying words, but it sounds like you both have brain damage." That sounds so funny. How, is it safe to stream? Do you think I'd have issues if I streamed it? I mean, the room I woke up in is just weird. Nobody would ever choose that as their favorite room, right? It's safe to stream mostly. You can paste together two bum cheeks, you know, from killing hobos one using meat paste to make Oh wait, that's so funny. There are some songs that are very suggestive, so that would definitely be a mature stream then, from what I can gather. But generally the game is fine. Oh, that sounds hilarious. I'll have to look into it.
I doubt that.
Nobody here that I can think of, no. Although we were talking about employees of the same company that hired Professor Herzing, so who knows? You don't know it was Professor Herzing's fault. Maybe he's totally innocent. Maybe he's like visiting his niece and having a chat over coffee, you know? The big thing about Call is that it's limited to how much you can play per day. Oh, really? Like a core mechanic of the game is adventures, which are spent every time you do something, and getting more is hard. Oh, see, it sounds like Cards of Humanity meets TTRPG. Unless you do an SC one day Ascension speedrun. You still can do that from a zero skill character. What would be good game to stream as part of a larger stream? Oh, okay. Don't expect to play it unboundedly. That means I will never play it. I might check it out once, but I'm very bad with games that I need to like come back to on a regular basis. Even with Animal Crossing, I enjoy Animal Crossing, but like I cannot play that for like the playstyle doesn't really suit me, you know. The ones that you have to come back to daily. Yeah, otherwise you're like missing opportunities or whatever. Yeah, I'm really bad at that. That's when the game starts feeling like a real chore to me, and I just kind of drop it. And then when I do have time to play, I want to like actually play it, you know? I want to like sit down for the entire evening and just like enjoy that game, and that's what I do for the evening. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be doing dailies. For all I know, other than myself, they all chose the room you started in. By default, you get 40 adventures a day and can hold up to 200 before you lose them. Switching back every 5 days if you don't, and eat and drink to get more adventures. Oh, okay, so maybe not daily. You can earn extra adventures from your 3 consumable types: food, booze, and spleen? Spleen? I got into it originally because it was limited and wouldn't take up a ton of time every day, but now it's so complicated. Oh. If you play it seriously, you need to use the companion app called Mafia. Why did they call it called Mafia? Is it like actually like a Mafia game?
I just don't know.
Coast is a really perplexing company. Okay, we still have more dialogue options.
Hey, Hank?
You know, when you think about it, there's some space on the floor that's being used for some kind of irrelevant stuff. Andromeda and I are polar opposites. Andromeda keeps playing one game over and over, but I get burnt out easy on a day-by-day games. Me too! I feel on coming back to the games issue. Yeah, for real. Like, look at my stream schedule. I don't play the same game more than once a week. And they're all first playthroughs. The only ones that I stream with any kind of consistency are story-based games. So, so we have like the, we are playing Somnom every Wednesday. Whenever I have a Wednesday stream anyway, which is not this week. But that's like kind of it. I think the mafia comes from because Cole has a penguin mafia. Wait, they have a what? Cole Mafia is just a third-party alternate client that autoplays some aspects of the game for you. Oh, that's great. It doesn't have to autoplay. Back when I played, it used Relay Browser and Stat Maximizer. So I manually played, but used the choice reminders to... Oh, that sounds like a really useful companion app. The only games I play throughout the week are games that I'm really good enough at due to my hyperfixation, so I can turn my brain off. Yeah, the only thing I've been doing daily is the New York Times puzzles. And that's just because, like, I do them in the evening when I'm, like, stuck on the sofa. Like, when I'm bored, but, like, away from my computer, I'll just kind of, like, sneak in, like, a few games. There's a lot of dailies that are annoying to remember to do, and Cold Mafia does that for you automatically. That sounds great. Wordle is really good. Yeah, Wordle is quite satisfying. My favorite one is Connections, but sometimes Connections can feel like a little bit like unfair or BS. like you can really disagree with some of the connection solutions. But you can't with Wordle. Wordle is just Wordle. That's much less infuriating, I guess. It's more static. I'm terrible at Connections, so I stopped it after like a couple of days. Oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite because it exercises the same muscles in my brain that I use to make puns. So it's like really good practice for making terrible puns to hurt your family and friends with. It's like exactly what I do when I'm like, oh, I feel like there's a joke in here somewhere. Like I think there's like some sort of bad pun I can make. You're like, pulling out the words and then trying to find like connections between them and like alternate like meanings to the words. It's exactly the same sensation as making puns. Yeah, Mafia can fully update if you want, fully automate if you wanted to. That sounds cool. My biggest complaint about Cole nowadays, and I understand why, is it's become so pay to win. Oh no, really? It used to be the kind of game where if you played hardcore, it was about skill more than the items of the month that you buy. Because the items of the month were generally not usable in hardcore. But now every item of the month is hardcore usable. Oh, that's disappointing. I like mushing up my stinky cheese eye to make a stinky cheese diaper. What the heck? To min-max the number of adventures I get on rollover. You're right, it does sound like you guys have brain damage. I never liked that item because you had to use it. Oh. Jokes on you, puns are not a punishment for me. Well, I mean, you have a natural immunity to puns, I guess. Good on you. I used to farm meat and swapping between stinky cheese diaper and stinky cheese eye for meat cakes. What is this? What is the sentence?
I doubt that.
Right, you think so?
Yep.
Yeah, like where I woke up, for instance. She's saying that the room where she woke up was irrelevant and a waste of space. I miss fairy boots being standard so I could literally kick my butt and smash my enemies into a paste that I could split. That you could what? Other than the thingy I was in, it's pretty much empty. Koas could be using it for something much better, like a stationary cupboard. I took my luck stat points and put it into immunity. Yeah, I don't know what I did with my luck points.
Could you clarify?
What are you thinking of? Because I do agree, it's a bit of a waste for that room to be there when we could spread out the programming team more or add in another... What? No, I was thinking of practical things. Like... Wouldn't it be much nicer if there was a pool on this floor?
What?
Never really worked anywhere that had one as the feature of the building.
Yep.
Exactly. That's why it would be so good. It would show that Koas really cares about their employees and want them to have fun at work.
I doubt that.
What is Bad Moon? What did it do? It sounds like it ruined the game for you, Bob. More space for programmers? No, we need practical things like a pool. I mean, managers, right? They might go for it. That's something they can use. Cat Run? I am not familiar with Cat Run. I really got into code during Avatar of Sneaky Pete release, and I did pretty grindy hardcore ascensions. I'm not surprised at all by that from Prince. Yeah, what's your random thought, Kami? Yeah, I can see a few issues with the people at the technology company going for a swim and then going to work with electronic devices.
That's true.
Okay, that's true. Suppose there are better things that the room could be used for.
That's correct.
Exactly. As I was saying, some of the members of the programming team need to share
Wow.
like a jumping castle.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I even bother. Okay, that's all the dialogue options. Let's head into programming 2. But the door isn't opening. I think I'm starting to smell burnt toast after reading the cold talk in this chat. I know, right? Bad Moon is basically a super hardcore ascension mode that rewards one really nice equipment per class you clear it on. Oh, sounds intense. It's funny how things flip in the world. The thought of talking to strangers online used to be insane and crazy and dangerous, right? I was just thinking of a phone book, a book of all our names and numbers and addresses. It's a docs book. So dangerous. Yeah, man, phone books. Remember when everyone used to like be listed in the phone book? You'd have like names and numbers and addresses. Yeah, you're right. You could just like look people up. It's basically just standard hardcore except you're unlucky and everything sucks. That sounds terrible. Phone books? You mean those door stops? Yeah, I feel like the next generation is like not going to be able to understand why we ever had them. They're gonna show up in like old movies and like they'll be like Gen Alpha is gonna be like, what is this? That's ridiculous. Why did they bother with this like mechanic in this movie? It's so unbelievable.
Could you clarify?
What's the matter, Susan?
Well,
I can't open this door. I think it's locked. Is this where we put in the Ultron password? Yeah, the current generation knows the save icon as the save icon and not a floppy disk, yeah. That's like... that's like not even like Gen Alpha, that's like Gen Z. It's quite depressing.
I suggest...
I'm sure that if you looked around enough, you'll eventually find the key.
understood.
Let's hope so. We have to look for a key? Do you think it's in the trash? Still nothing. That's the same text we had last time. Okay, so I guess it's the clue isn't here. Is there something... Is it a physical key that I need? Okay, I guess it is. We no longer have any computer components that are inherently magnetic. Oh my god, yeah. Let's look at testing. Cola's also probably the first game I played that lets you scale difficulty for extra loot on your own prerogative. Oh, that is cool. What's this hole? Wait, there's like a hole. There's a crack here. This is a very large crack. I wonder if I can see through it. I can see another room. What is that? Some sort of circle carve? No, burnt, I think, into the floor. It looks like it's got some sort of symbol around this. What the hell is going on? Looking at it is making my head hurt. Thanks, Yeti. Why is it break time already? But the hole! We're looking at the hole! There's some sort of freaky runes where, like, there's some weird, spooky mystery stuff going on. What do you mean, take a break? Okay, well, I guess we're taking a 3-minute break in 13 seconds. Thanks, Yeti. Feel free to continue talking about Cole. I'll be chatting in the chat as well for the next 3 minutes. Take this opportunity to, you know, hydrate, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Fold your laundry, take your meds. See you soon. Welcome back, everyone. It's time to continue with the crack. And so, we went into like the testing room. There was a crack, like a hole on the floor, and we took a look through it. And we looked into like another room, and there's like a hole burnt into the ground with like symbols around it. and for some reason, looking at it is making a head hurt. I am very intrigued by where this is going. Why? I'm like, what? That was it! That's all the information we get. I need to get going. I've got more important things to do. That was so sinister! Hi, Takina, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what else can we look at? Is this a computer? Is there any way I can control it? Well, it seems like there's like a keyboard, right? It looks so different to the other ones I've seen. Why is that? Initializing environment. Files terminal power.
Have you considered...
Susan? These cameras aren't the best, but it looks to me like you're fiddling around with something that you shouldn't be. What do you mean? We were just looking at Task Manager. So look and stream. Yeah, I saw you post it. Are those, what are those? That looks like items from Cole? Are you sure that you should be doing that?
Well...
That's a list of familiars. Oh. If I don't fiddle around with it, how else can I satiate my curiosity? And it's not like it's possible for me to actually break something, right?
Focus, Susan.
Yes, Susan, it is. Those are very sensitive controls. You don't know what changing something could do.
Damn it, Hank!
Fine, I'll leave it alone. Warning, activating too many power supplies at once can cause electrical surges and magnetic fluctuations. Never activate more power supplies than needed. Sounds like... Sounds like we should activate all of them. Ambient magnetic field? What? Okay, terminal. Reading disk.
Huh?
It sounds like a challenge to me, yeah. Inserted disk could not be read or written to. Please try a different disk. Yeah, I knew we probably didn't get the right disk, but we didn't have that much information on what to grab. Yeah, it does sound like a challenge, you're right.
Yes, Susan?
Now, what is it, Susan? Did something go wrong?
I'm not quite sure.
The computer says the disk was
Let me
wrong.
explain.
Wrong, huh? You must have chosen the incorrect one. Yeah, can you tell me which one that is? UXM191. What's UXM191? Make sure you think carefully before taking it.
Okay.
No! I need more information! No compatible files. God damn it. Can we look at our inventory? Do we? Yes, inventory here. This one just says disk. I have no idea what we picked up. I think it was like a FAT32 with like the top option on everything. How do I find out which disk I need? Can I get through this door yet? No, it's locked this way too. I'm back at apple juice and another portion of salad since nobody in my family unit likes salad. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of salad either. It depends on the salad. But I don't like iceberg lettuce. And funnily enough, I'm not a fan of croutons in my salad, but I do like them in my soup. Maybe I'll take a look at engineering number 2. A drawing board. Looks like, if I'm reading these calculations correctly, hi 18! Picks up a salad and storms out. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of Caesar salad, but basic house salads are doo-doo. No, don't even try. What do you mean? Don't apologize for not liking salad. You can just have my salad. Yes, I'm right. I don't have a clue what any of it means. Photo frame? Man and a woman in this picture, their arms around each other. She's wearing a white dress and he's wearing a black suit. Cute. It sounds like a wedding photo. Date in the corner. 05/11/2019. Oh, Silver Dread's still lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Oh my god, Donut, you're streaming? How was Karma in a dark world? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. With rainbow sprinkles, let's go, yeah. I really want donuts. I was just talking about donuts with Lily this morning. Thanks for the raid, Donut. How was your stream? What the heck is Karma? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Sil. I'm an autistic Friday streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of random games here. Today, we are taking a sneaky little look at Artificial Nexus pre-release. This game comes out in a couple of days. It's available on Steam. The link's in chat. And it's like a mystery escape room point-and-click adventure visual novel. So please go check it out if that sounds like interesting genres to you. Next to shout, of course. Welcome in, thank you for the raid again. Something about stinky salty fish parmesan sauce just sounds so appealing to my processed vegetable remains. Okay, I like parmesan. That part's tasty. I just don't like lettuce. Wait, welcome in, Donut. I hope your stream went well. If you need to like drop a lurk and go do some post-stream self-care, please feel free. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you bringing people over. Had a few viewers. They all just let me look dumb. Oh no, why? What happened? What do you mean? What do you mean they let you look dumb? What happened? Were you like muted the whole time or something? That's happened to people. It's very easy to do. Okay, we have some sort of like anniversary date here on the photo. We might need that to get into the computer. I rated as one. Oh, don't worry about it. I honestly never point out how many raiders come in. I know that Steam, like, I know that Twitch just kind of does it, but I never do it verbally. It doesn't matter how many raiders you come in with, because like, you know, at the end of the stream you can only raid like one person, right? So no matter how many people you bring with you, it's still appreciated. And like, I think I've heard that like raiding people also like boosts them on like the Twitch like recommended algorithm, so so it's still appreciated. Thank you, Donut. Caesar salad's the only exception, and even then I can't have chicken on it because it makes the lettuce wilted and sad. Yeah. Yeah, What makes a Caesar salad a Caesar salad? I always think that I don't like it, but it might just be the iceberg lettuce. Do you want my wagon call? Wait, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Hang on. That's going into clips and quotes. The Wang is a word processor? This game looks hilarious. But yeah, Donut, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you coming over. Thank you for the raid. Is Coas the sort of place where you can just sit around and do whatever you want instead of working? Listen, sometimes you have spare time while you wait for things. I don't know what this person does. It uses romaine lettuce, Parmesan cheese, Caesar dressing, bacon, croutons optional. See, I would enjoy that salad if it had spinach.
You guys know what would be really cool? Following Sylphrin on Twitch.tv. She's got lots of great games playing. Oh, say they're already following? Oh, this is on her channel? Oh my god. Okay, turn it off. Holly, turn it off.
How's it going, Elder? I hope you're doing well. The item name refers to the Wang Computer Company, which specialized in word processing hardware and software. There's absolutely nothing else going on here. Definitely nothing else going on. Wait, I feel like I would like that salad a lot if it had spinach instead of lettuce. Spinach is super. Yes, thank you. Handshake. Spinach is like top tier leafy green vegetable. It's the best. Thanks, Brian. I must work here. It's so supportive of its employees. Alright, spiky plot. Is this some sort of defensive weapon? Zully! Welcome in! You raided in just as Brian redeemed my April Fool's model. Wave raid! Oh, cute. Welcome in, Zully. Oh, welcome in, Slime Motor. Welcome in, Tag. How was your stream? You were streaming software and game development. What were you working on? Welcome in, everyone. Hi, I'm Sil. I'm Autistic Friday streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of random games here. Today we are playing Artificial Nexus. This game comes out in like 2 or 3 days on Steam. It's like a visual novel, mystery, adventure, point and click. It's very cool. From an indie dev, I'm really enjoying it so far. I have so many questions about what's happening in this game. Welcome in, everyone. Silly, thanks again for the raid. I hope your stream went well. If you or anybody that came in with you, or with Donut, if you guys need to, you know, like drop in and then drop back out again, go do some self-care, please feel free to drop that lurk. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing everyone over. And I'd love to hear what you were working on, if you can spare the time. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Is this some sort of defensive weapon? I'm trying to work out how to... Oh yeah, I saw that on your stream schedule. Yeah, OBS plugins. I knew I would have to run into the Qt framework, but I guess I need a bit more of a mental model for it. OBS has... there's like Lua and Python, right? Which one are you writing it in? I just saw what Yeti posted in the Discord. Your spinach is superior. Wait, C++ works for OBS plugins? Really? That's so cool! Screw Python. The C++ is where it's at. Python mentioned, yes, Python mentioned. Don't say the P word, yeah. Now I'm just baiting everyone that doesn't know about the auto moderation rule. OBS is a C project, is it? Why are the scripts and stuff in Python then? Because that's what I'm using, right? I feel like I need to take a look. Isn't there like extensions and like plugins and stuff? That's like Lua and Python. That's really cool. What if you don't mind me asking, what are you hoping to, what's your plan for the plugin? What are you writing it to do? There's plugins and scripts. Yeah, they're two different things, aren't they? I'm thinking of scripts. That's really cool. That sounds like, man, I don't even know where to start doing that. I want to make an image dropper. Oh, like what do you mean? Like it like drops the image like into OBS, like physically from like the top to the bottom, or? Wait, what does that mean? Susan is currently trying to work out what a cactus is. She has amnesia. Drop image into OBS and make it an image source predefined. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds really useful, Silly. I wish you the best of luck, not entirely for selfless reasons. That sounds like a really useful plugin. It was a plugin, right? Yeah. Good luck, Silly. That sounds super heckin' cool. Thank you again for raiding. I'm not confident, but I guess I will try to commit. I mean, even if you don't manage to do it, you'll still probably learn a lot, right? And maybe you can have some sort of partial success, even if you don't manage to get exactly what you want. I hope you do, though. It sounds really useful. I have like quite a few people asking me, like, so whenever I need to share something like on the screen, right? Like, for example, this this image of this Wikipedia page on hot sauce. People are like, wait, Sil, how do you get it so that it appears like immediately? And it's like correctly positioned and like everything. It's because I only have one Windows source and one game source. I'll be stuck. There we go. It's because I only have like one source, not this source. This is a hot sauce. I only have like one source for each time, and then I just swap it over with like hotkeys. But like, of course, that doesn't work for images. I'd have to like open a window for the image to be able to show it. So having a plugin like that would be like really useful. Yeah, best of luck. Thank you again. Please, if you need to do some self-care, please don't let me hold you. Yes. Bye, Yeti. Got him. Were you actually trying to dodge that, or? I can't tell. Alright. I guess there's nothing else to do but look at the computer, right? Oh, we don't need a password. There's a building layout. Unlock door. Wait, unlock what door? We just got in. Intentional? Okay. Let's take a look at the messages. Who is this person? Whose computer are we on? Oh! 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 This is the information we need! For what this to get. This is... I don't know who's, Here we go. Wait. It's Lynn. It's Linnea. Lynn. I'm calling her Lynn. Hey, Sil, is that just a /2 command? What do you mean? Oh, /timeout command? Oh, no. So, my... it used to be a timeout for saying Python in chat. And my bot automatically does it. It's not me. But Twitch has been having an issue with timeouts recently, where once like the timeout timer runs down, it leaves you stuck at -1 seconds until you refresh like the page. So now I just delete the message instead of timing people out. I don't want to make people refresh. But yeah, that's done automatically through StreamerBot. Unlock door, get on the floor, everyone walk the dinosaur. Wait, what is that from? Okay, we're on Lynn's computer. Yeti, fun fact, that works. Like if you, it's much funnier with redacted, but but if you actually wrote Python, that would still accept the message. It would, I'm not sure if it can delete the message you sent to like actually write it, but it would still go through as a quote. I think, if I recall correctly. Anyway, here's the messages. We're on Lynn's computer. This is the same group chat that we had earlier. Yeah, this is the same conversation, so we've already seen this one. And then there's like a separate engineering group chat. Yeah, see? It works. You can get around the Python command with with quotes. Don't tell anyone. Alright, Monday Koyas will be switching to a new classification system for disks. We'll be regularly using the same format, storage size disk in accordance with the color of that disk. Okay. For consistency, blah blah blah. CDR is not a format that will be used on image. Okay, which is the one that we need? Oh crap, we have to like we might have to oh here shipment of UXM191. It's green. Okay, so it's green. The redacted actually removed it from the speech bubble. Wait, did it? Wait, I need to look. Have some quotes. You're right. The redacted isn't there. I guess it doesn't like the square brackets. That's fascinating. Yeah, I'll have to look into why it did that. Maybe it's maybe I need to use different use safe input instead of like raw input or something. I don't know, I'll take a look. That's a fun little fact though. Yeah, you accept 191. Yeah, thank you, Mudcrab. So it looks like it's green. And then we have some sort of like logic puzzle thing here, maybe. Oh, wait, it's green. Okay. I feel like I should write this down.
F you, Sylphwin.
Thanks, Sleepy. Okay, so CDR is not a format that be used on the MSH disk, so guess we don't really care about that one. Same for the next clue. And the next one, the yellow color disk should never use 10 gigabytes of storage. But we know that ours is green, so that's also irrelevant. 5 gigabyte disks will always be colored blue. So this is not 5 gigs because it's green. If you have any questions, reach out. Like if we find a blank disk that can hold 2 gigs, does that mean we need to reformat to CDN? Since that's a format we're supposed to use for those disks. If I find a disk that's medium but it can hold a different amount of data than 5 gigabytes, am I supposed to throw it out? Yeah, it's a bit confusing. I'm trying to still wrap my head around the implementation. That is a very interesting level of standardization that they've made. Shipment of disks with a CDPL format have been delivered to the lobby. Oh, okay, so, and then Lynn said, why doesn't Prometheus say that's just a delivery of ST135? Okay, that's still not the one that we want. Have to think about a second whether it's a delivery for us or another team. Oh, it's the format and we start just getting him... just saying the type of disk it is, yeah. It's a bit silly, I agree. This is quite a lot of information to go through. Must be a 10 gigabyte. I guess it could be a 10 gigabyte disk. We just know so far that it's not 5 gigabytes. So 10 gigabytes is CDN format. AVG 504 is small. Yellow is not 1 gigabyte, so that's not very helpful. Agree, but we're already getting the hang of memorizing it all. Blah blah blah. Important reminder. If you have a very large sized disk, make sure it's formatted in CDR. I guess I should write that down too. Very large CDR. Yellow colored discs should never be formatted with CDN and they should always be large sized. But ours is green. So I guess that doesn't matter. Right? Ours is green, right? We find a disk that can hold 2 gigabytes, but it's red color. This is a legacy disk from before we adopted the new standardization. Any disks like these should be given to your manager. Blah blah blah. I still don't know what we are looking for. Did somebody get a message? It seems like the disk we want is green and it's not 5 gigs. I'm still not sure on the format or like the physical size. What about direct messages? Seems like this is more more engineers fighting with the AI. What is this? Wait, what? Dolphins don't begin growing their legs until they're 80 years old, but most dolphins have an average lifespan of 60 years. This really happens. It's like the AI. The AI got like hacked or is hallucinating or something. Okay, it's just between us, Yiddish. Thank you. In the center of it all sits a man. The crown he wears upon his head is not the one he wanted, but it is the one he chose. Were he to perish, all threads would gradually disintegrate and reality would collapse into homogeneity. He stares at you sometimes, pleased with the choice he made for all of us. Brick, 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 brick. Thank you. That's terrifying. Right. About, I think we've already seen this conversation with Nikki. Because we saw it from Nikki's computer. About Roderick. Something about missing for deadlines. We're talking about extensions. Let me know in advance. Something about communication. This is her talking to her boss. Any extra tasks? Okay, what about the discs? Can you start talking about the discs? Oh, Roderick was actually an engineer for 6 years before they became a manager. I respect that. I have a lot of respect for managers that actually have a technical background. It makes everything so much easier. It sounds like, wait, Lynn and Siggy married? And they're talking about like very domestic stuff. That's cute. And now they're talking about deadlines. And they're sending each other hearts and stuff. I think they're married. They like live together and they're talking about groceries. Okay, Prometheus is being weird. And Lynn is also pretending to be Prometheus, which is hilarious. Okay, Kieran needs to... Kieran needs to learn how to spell, first off. Oh, Lynn was in charge of maintenance for Prometheus. And Prometheus has like a rotating password. Neon will come through at midnight. Today's password. I don't know what the date is today. I also cannot trust the password that Kieran is providing because because he is so bad at typing. I love people pretending to be Prometheus because it's so believable. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I would totally do that to get people off my back once in a while. Honestly, yeah, if I had wanted to do that, I think I would create like a Microsoft Flow. Because I had Microsoft Flow like hooked up to the Microsoft Teams, and I did have like I did have a few things that would like let me like automatically send messages. I think we were like moving domains once. Our domain changed from like .com to like .nz, and so at one point we had like 2 domains and 2 separate logons for like the entire like Microsoft Office thing. So I like set up a thing to automatically notify people like, hey, I'm not like if they try to message me on my old one. I like had it set to like tell them to no message me on the new one. Tried Microsoft Flow, but my last workplace locked that stuff down. Oh, that's sad. It was painful to use, but it was technically not shadow IT, so I was allowed to use it. And I used it to like automate a lot of stuff at my last job. Alright, this is the last password we have for Prometheus. I don't know if it's still relevant. I don't know what the day is today. New 5. Can I highlight this? No. Maybe it's like written down in my notes somewhere too, but P94 KCY XZPX. Can I like type a message in here? I totally can. Akemi, there's a chat with Akemi. I'm not sure who they're talking about. Maybe Rodney? They're talking about somebody's pets. Somebody that Lynn doesn't get along with that well, gets criticized by. I was jelly of people I worked with at the client side. They got all the fun things on their laptops like Netflix, basic computer games, access to online shopping. You didn't have any of that? Oh, that is quite sad. There's a larger break room. There's a main break room that was like really annoying to get to. Sounds like Nikki brought in an arcade machine. Sounds like she I really like Nikki. She just like gave up and made their own break room. I have a copy of a novel which I've been trying to get Siggy to read, to no success. He believes it's too dark. He doesn't listen to me when I say that although it's a dark world, there's plenty of light in the story to offset it. Would you be able to put it in the hardware room at some point? I'm hoping that when Sig notices, he'll flip through it. He'll forgetting it's the one that's recommended for him previous. That's why the book is there. Just bring it over to me whenever you're free. Interesting. I put my token down for next days. I have not played on an actual arcade machine very much. Only, I don't know, just like a handful of times. Definitely less than 5. What? Yeah! I was broke as a kid. I don't have money for that. There also weren't that many of them where I lived. There were just like a couple of like very meh machines at like Burger King. And that was kind of it. There was a bunch of arcade machines in our like movie theaters, but those were always like way too expensive. Okay, I'm still not sure. I'm really not sure what disc we need. Do I have enough information? Movie theater arcades are way too expensive, yeah. That was like the only arcade we really had though. I wasn't aware of any other ones in town. Like $1 per play is way too much. Wait, ours was more expensive than that. What? How cheap are the arcade machines at your place? There's an arcade in the mall near me, but it devolved into large screen Fruit Ninja. Oh, lame. I feel like I should write down like everything. Like I can't tell if this is like what's this button do? Oh, what does this do?
Can you clarify?
I don't know. I can't actually see what you did. Did you click on something off the screen? Are we like retrieving the message history or something?
Well,
There was a button that looked kind of fluffy and now it's changed color.
Let me explain.
Yeah, we switched to instant messaging program recently. Big Screen Fruit Ninja is the best game to play around by flailing like an idiot. It'll take some time, but clicking on that will load messages from the old system.
I'm not quite sure.
Doesn't look like it's loading anything.
I suggest...
It'll take a while. You're better off coming back and then checking on it later. You know what they say about a watch pot never boiling? I don't think she does, Hank. I don't actually. Is the old system steam powered? And that's why it's so slow? No, but I can see why someone might think that. Spacebar is suddenly not working for me to progress the text. Oh, it's because I was sending spacebar in this chat. wrote down all the relevant stuff. The only thing Steam powered is my games library. Yeah, good one, Yeti. Okay, let me reread this. We're regularly using the same format, storage space, and size disk in accordance with the color of that disk in order to ensure consistency. So one color, it is a logic puzzle, right? Means that when switching between projects and teams, everyone will already be using the same classification system. Okay, okay. So let's see. I feel like I need to like draw a diagram or something. we have capacity. Well, we have color. That's the first one, right? Color is like the most important. This color is like the index. Color, capacity, size, format. Is that everything? Yes. I've heard banana bread from both here and Andromeda stream. I think banana bread is my pick. Do it. Do it. I love banana bread so much. Okay, I'm not sure what, like, all the colors that we have. Wait, can I look at my notes? Notes. Oh, here we go. Oh, cool. They've given us, like, a very good distillation of this. I guess we can cross this out now, right? Oh wow, that actually deletes it. I'm kind of scared to oh, here we go. Oh, it's down the bottom. Cool. I'm not sure how useful this is. Is there like a logic puzzle template thing I can get? Logic grid printables? I guess it's better than nothing. Ooh, okay, we can just get a ping. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Number of categories and the category size. Let's go back to the discs. Wait, maybe I'm getting distracted. Maybe I should maybe I should also be looking at this kind of stuff. Oh cool, we can see the other thing. Okay, no we can't. Never mind. This is, wait, Animal Farm? Why is there an Animal Farm on, like, floor 2 or whatever this is? What the heck? Okay, well, color me intrigued. Unlock door? Enter the passcode to unlock the door. I don't know what door we're actually unlocking. So I might leave that for now. And go back to hardware. Are the pics of a particular political shading at the Animal Farm? I have never actually read Animal Farm. I feel like I really should. It's like, it's like, I don't know, not necessarily a classic. What's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of foundational, right? It's very informative. Oh yeah, I should really take a look at it. Okay, move to hardware. Take a look at the discs. Oh, there's so many categories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 in each category. and we have 4 categories. So I'm looking for 6. Here we go. And then I'll like open this in MS Paint or something. MS Paint. File, open, downloads. Oh yeah, I need to game capture this one. Wait, it's not working, hang on. There we go. So this is that thing about existing data that Dave mentioned, he's patching that after. Oh? Some of the disk types there aren't meant to be added until you come back here later in the game. Oh, okay. You can ignore black 100. Okay, wait. Let me get all of this in here. Can I write sideways? With oh no. Okay, time to get my tablet pen. They won't do anything, so they're just kind of junk misinformation. Okay, let me just write this down. Color, I'll put typically the most important part comes over here. So red, blue, green. I can probably work it out without drawing the grid, but this makes it so much more clear to me. Purple. Does this have pressure sensitivity? I think it might. Why does MS Paint have pressure sensitivity? Yellow. Sorry, that's not in caps for some reason. Black. Okay, storage, I'll put up here. 100 kilobytes. 500 megabytes. 1 gigabyte. 2 gigabyte. I'm just gonna write a G. 5 and 10. And then the size. Given how much they've tried to change MS Paint, I'm no longer surprised that add pressure sensitive. It seems very like over the top. Like I don't need pressure sensitivity in MS Paint. The size, we have very small, medium, square, large, very large. God, I hope I can read my own writing. Format CDR, CD read write, CD PL, CD AN, CDN, FAT32. Alright, and then you can wait, I still need to write down these ones. This one is the formats, I guess. CD R read write PL AN in FAT32. I love this grid. Yeah, this is a logic puzzle grid. I love logic puzzles. They're kind of old school, but it makes it so much easier for me to see, to do this kind of like deduction. And then this one, we need it to be the size. Right? Yeah. Very small, medium, square, large, very large. Okay, so you've said that to ignore black. So we're crossing off all of black. Although maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that makes it more confusing. Oh, well, too late. 100 kilobytes. Square. And FAT32. Hopefully I haven't made that more confusing for myself. Okay, now if I take a peek at the game, which I can't display to you right now because MS Paint is hogging it. Alright, oh crap, we have like the disc types as well, don't we? Maybe I should have used the disk types in here. Anyway, yellow colored discs don't use 10 gigabyte storage. So yellow, we cross off 10 gigs. Blue colored discs use 5 gigabytes. Discs that use 2 gigabyte storage uses the CDN format, so 2 gigabytes CDN. I think my brain's blue screened from the logic puzzle grid. What'd I get up to? Discs that are medium use 5 gigabytes. Medium 5 gigabytes is this one. Oh, so that means that medium ones are blue. So we can fill that in as well. Blues are medium. Oops, not that one. We also know that they don't use the like CDN format. And this one is not 2 gigabytes. Wait, so we know this one's 5 gigabytes. We know it's not medium sized. Discs that use 10 gigabyte storage use the CDAN format. 10 gigs use CDAN, this one. Which means that these are also not medium. And that's all the information I have so far, I think. Oh, I also know that yellow cannot be AN. Here we go. And that blue cannot be AN. Discs that use 1 gigabyte storage aren't colored yellow. Still using these Minesweeper skills from puzzle grids. I don't know if that counts as Minesweeper skills. Alright, so 1 gigabyte storage is not yellow. 1 gigabyte, not yellow. Very large sized discs use the CDR format. Very large uses this one. Write only. And they are not blue, so that means that blue is not CDR. Blue can only be CDRW or CDPL. But we're mostly focused on the green one because the green one, the green one is the one that we're looking for. Right, yellow colored discs don't use CDN. I think we already knew that. Yellow CDN, oh, we did not already know that. Which means that yellow colored discs are not 2 gigabytes. Which means that yellow means it's 500 megabytes. That's the only option that's left. Which means 500 gigs is also not medium, which we already knew. It's not CDA or N, which we also already knew. Okay. Which clue did I get up to? It was yellow doesn't use CDN, right? Yellow colored discs are large sized. Okay. We have this one. And we also know then that large is not these two, and also not CDR. And then 500 megabytes is large. Red color discs don't use 2 gigabyte storage. Okay. Okay. And I think that's everything we have apart from like the names of the discs, which have got us. ST135 discs aren't colored blue and they don't use 2 gigs. Oh, okay, so TOS, which one's TOS? I guess I should write this down here. We have Control Z. We have ST135. I wrote that way too big. But they're not blue. I don't think I'm gonna have space to write all of this. They don't use 2 gigabytes. Not 2 gigabytes. That means blue... Yeah, blue is 5 gigabytes. We already knew that. Hi, chicken! Enjoy your lurk! And then the TOS082. I use CD read-write, which could be any color right now. And they don't use 1 gigabyte. Not 1 gig. That doesn't clarify anything for me right now, unfortunately. CD read-write. Yeah, I don't have anything crossed off for read-write, apart from over here. Read-write is not very large. It's not 2 gigs or 10 gigs. I guess that also means it's not 1 gig, so I can cross this one off. It's a different color, but we'll have to deal with it. So... Okay. I want to maybe circle this one because that's like a confirmation. ST135. Oh, that's this one. Use CDPL. CDPL. Which means CDPL is not blue and it's not 2 gigabytes. It is not blue. Aha! Now let me change colors. That's given us with blue uses CD read-write. And which means CDPL is also not 2 gigabytes. Which we already knew. Okay. UXM191 has discs that are colored green. We already knew that. Let me put like a little star here. This is the one we care about. This that use 10 gigabyte storage uses the CDAN format. I think we've already got that one. AVG 054 are small. And they don't use CDAN. Not CDAN. Which means that small sizes don't use this one. Which means that this one is for very small. And small uses CDN. Also means that small is 2 gig. So we drop down here. It could be either green or purple. So small is also not red. CDN. Oh, okay, so and this one, CDPL, is yellow. Do we know anything else about yellow? It's 500 gigs and it's large. Okay, so we've solved the formatting versus like the capacity. And this is large. Excellent. And we've also solved formatting versus physical size. I feel like we have most of the information that we need now. Yeah, we must be able to work it out from— No, don't! Why? Alright, thank you for the break, Yeti. I'm gonna finish off this puzzle during the break because I think it's not very interesting to watch. We've almost got it there anyway. But you guys take this chance to go hydrate, grab a snack, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes, hopefully with a completed puzzle. Thanks for the break, Yeti. Make sure you hydrate too. Hi guys, welcome back. Hang on, capture. Windows, MS Paint, please. It is now not capturing. Hang on, let me try capturing the game. Okay, and then MS Paint. Seriously? Okay, I guess MS Paint is not going to be captured on screen. That is, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, anyway. Let me just capture the game then. I'm still not quite done with the puzzle. I need to untangle the green and the purple. I'm not sure like which one's which. So I need to like look through the clues again. I'm not surprised with me. Yeah, I don't know, man. The capture thing is just kind of weird. I'm just gonna read through the clues again and see if there's like anything that I missed. MSH 387. I don't think I actually wrote that down. It doesn't use the CDR format, but that's not that helpful. I guess I'll write it down just in case. God damn it. MSH 387. Not CDR. 135 art colored blue. That's the one that uses CDPL. So yes, we know CDPL is yellow, so that's not very helpful. And they also don't use 2 GB storage. The 135 discs are yellow, large, and 500 megabytes. So we already have all the information there already. TOS 082. That's the one using CD read write. That's the blue one. We already know that's medium and 5 GB. So we already have all the information on that. Yellow colored discs don't use 10 GB storage. Yep, yellow ones are 500 megabytes. Blue colored discs use 5 GB storage. Yep. Discs that use 2 GB storage use the CDN format. Oh, perfect! That's what we needed. 2 gigs use... Wait, is it? I don't think it is. CDN. No, because we don't know what color the CDN one is. Or what size. Discs that are medium use 5 GB. Oh wait, no, here we go. We have CDN is small. But wait, we don't know... Yeah, that's still not helpful. That does not narrow it down, like, at all. CDN is 2 GB small. But I don't know the color. Oh, it's 2 GB is CDN and it's small, but I don't know the color. That's the main thing that's tripping me up. This there medium use 5 GB. Yep, we have that. 2 GB use CDN. I just went over that one. This there medium. Yep. So blue discs are medium. Yep. 135 use CDPL, which is yellow, large, and 500 megabytes. Hi, Elder.
Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome to the cell stream. Cell streaming some game, playing something, and talking about work and Python coding. Let's go. Chatting, doo doo doo.
I need something else. Thank you for the hydrate. I need some information on like purple versus green discs. But I haven't seen. We get told that UXM 191 discs are green, but I don't see anything about a purple disc. They could be 2 gigs or 10 gigs, very small or small, and CDAN or CDN. And I have no idea. I have no idea which is which. And there isn't any clues in here to help me. Should I just guess? I might need to just guess. But that's still... That's like 3 things that I don't know, right? How many times am I gonna have to guess to get this correct? Oh, wait a second. Wait. I missed something. Hang on. Wait, did I? I think I did. Hang on. I have RAID is 1 GB and very large. But this one... Thanks for the redeem, Bob. Here we go. Okay. So 10 GB is very small. But still, I still don't know which color it is. I found a couple of... I found like a missing connection between like the size and the capacity. But I still don't know which of these are for green and which of these are for purple. So I'm just gonna have to guess. I think I just need to brute force this. I don't have enough things to separate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe if I work out what color the discs are. Hang on. Which one am I missing? I'm missing you. God damn it, why am I doing this with the mouse? Sorry, the capture isn't working. Let me try again. Yeah, it's still not working. Okay, so the one we want is the UXM 191, and we know that this is green. CDPL, the 135s are yellow. TOS 082, CD read write. This is blue. ABG 054 is a small one. It's not CDAN. That's all the information I have. I don't know what color this one is. Maybe it's purple. MSH 387. The only clue I have is that it's not CDR. That is like not that helpful. Let's see, what colors do I have left? I've done yellow, blue, and green. What about red? MSH is not red. Because that one's CDR. We have blue, we have green, we don't have purple, and we have yellow. So this one must be purple. Which means that ABG 054 is red. But I don't think that's given me any useful information because the one that I worked out as purple has only one clue, and it's just that it doesn't use CDR. I think I need to guess. I don't see a way around this. Wait a second. This isn't right. The ABG054 is small. Small is green or purple, so this one must be purple. Which means this one must be... But it's not... Wait. But it's not red. Wait. You should have all the info that you need at the moment. I'm not sure if I can do this. I've worked out... There are also extra hints you find hidden elsewhere in the building too. Oh, really? Hi, Red! Welcome in! How was Star Trucker? Wait, what is Star Trucker? Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Raid. Why is that bird a pie? Why not? Do you have a problem with my amazing design, or you're a trucker in the stars? Is this like a Farmville version of Eve? Hi. Who did that? Was that Zen? Hi Zen, welcome in. You flipped my monitor upside down. It's so much harder to read chat now.
I love you.
Welcome in, everyone. And shut up, Sleepy. Gross. Get out of here. How was your stream? How'd it go? Thank you for bringing everyone over. Trucking sim set in space. What? Do you have to like? Do you have to go into like hibernation or anything? What kind of? That sounds crazy. That sounds very interesting. How realistic is it? It was a chill time. Nice. Long stream today. I played a few other games. Yeah, it was a long stream for you, wasn't it? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sil. I'm autistic variety streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of random games here. Today we are playing Artificial Nexus. And we're kind of stuck on one of the puzzles. We've basically got this logic puzzle in front of us. I have a list of like file formats and capacities and like colors, and I think I need like one more clue to be able to work out what I need to work out. So you've kind of come at a not very interesting part of stream, unfortunately. Oh whoa, yeah, I did not expect to have a logic puzzle in the middle of this game. Unfortunately, I can't share my notes. My capture for MS Paint is not working, so I can't share the clues that I've got, unfortunately. My brain died 10 minutes ago. I'm running off pure instinct. Hang in there, Yeti. It's a totally accurate game and none of the little fudging details like food and sleep. Also like Kerbal Space Program. It's like super accurate until it's not. But Red, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. If you need to go and do some self-care, please feel free to drop a lurk. Same with the rest, same with everyone else that came in with you as well. Also, if you're from my stream, please check out Red if you haven't already. I don't know how you can be in my community and not know Red the Panda, but if you don't, please check him out. Very fun streams, awesome mix of games, very chill time over there. Please go give him a follow if you're not already following. Yeah, go rest up if you need to, Red. I am scratching my head. I really don't know if I have all the information here. Mudcrab seems to think that I do. And there's also extra hidden hints in the building. So maybe I should just go look for extra hidden hints. I think I may have also done this puzzle wrong because what I wrote down doesn't make any sense. I was a bug streamer bot, oh yay! By introducing an infinite recursive loop, but that's all fixed now. Well, congratulations on fixing it. Sorry about your recursion. What was it for? What action was that recursive loop in? And good job fixing it. Did you like fix it on stream? That's kind of intense. Was it just like missing an end condition or something? Okay, so we have like the list of properties. I know that the ST135 discs are yellow because they use the CDPL format. Let me mark that off. The TOS 082s I thought were blue because they used the CD read-write format. The AVG 054 are small. This is why I like exclusively like using for loops and iterative integers. Yeah, I don't use recursion very often. I feel like I should. I feel like there's a tool in my arsenal that I'm not like properly utilizing, but then stuff like that happens that makes me scared to use it. I was adding some actions to automatically turn things off for collabs, and I was adding an action to turn back on LP, but somehow down the chain it looped. I'm not sure how. It was actually 45 minutes late trying to fix it because it broke critical stuff. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my god. Galaxy, welcome in. Oh, you were doing Undertale today. How was Undertale? You've played it before, right? I feel like I've seen you say that. What kind of playthrough are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Leaf the Bean. Welcome in. Wait, did I greet everyone from Panda's raid as well? Welcome in, Red and Monday Moon and Santa. And Leaf Andromeda, of course. Welcome in, guys. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing a pacifist run. I really wanted to do a pacifist run of Undertale, but I suck too much at it. I suck too much at like the combat, so I was just like, oh, you know what? I'll just watch like a let's play of Undertale doing the pacifist run. And I only got like 20 minutes into it before I got distracted by something else. I hope it's going well. It looks really hard. I'm too bad at the combat to do that. I just can't survive. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Sil. I'm an autistic variety streamer from New Zealand. We play all sorts of random games here. Today we're getting a sneak peek at well, hopefully the message is still pinned. It doesn't work. It doesn't like, it's not showing up on my chat, but we're taking a look at Artificial Nexus, which is a mystery point and click escape room puzzle adventure visual novel from an indie dev. And it's very cool. It releases in a couple of days. It still shows it's pinned. Okay, good. I have no idea why it's not showing up for me. It's quite inconvenient. But yeah, we're taking a look at it. It's really cool so far. We've suddenly got given a logic puzzle to solve, which I'm working my way through right now. I think I'm almost there. I'm missing like the last little bit. I don't know if it's something that I've done wrong, or I just like need to look around the room a little bit more. But yeah, welcome in. Undertale is one of my favorite games. I don't like turn-based RPGs, so you can tell it's good. Oh, do you not like turn-based RPGs? That's fair. I'm glad you like it. I hope you're having a blast streaming it. And if you need to go and do any self-care after your stream, please feel free to go do some self-care. Yeah, sneak off, drop a lurk, do what you need to do. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over. I appreciate you. And you too, Red, if you're still here, please go do some self-care. Look after yourselves, everyone. Make sure you hydrate, grab a snack. I'm getting kind of hungry myself, actually. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. And have a nice evening. And you two raiders, people that came in with the raid also need to sneak off. Please feel free to drop that lurk. Thank you for being here. Okay, I've worked out, I'm not sure. Hi, Nancy! Studying for a computer ooh, good luck! When is it? You have to like sit an exam or something for the certification, right? Good luck! I hope you do well. Good job studying. I mean, wait, me? What do you mean? That's what it looks like? Oh, yeah. No, this is just a logic puzzle. We need to, we need a UXM191 disk, and this company has restrictions on like what they've basically color-coded everything. So we basically need to be able to select the disk with the correct color, storage size, like physical size, and formatting to be able to like to be able to like get to the next thing in the puzzle. This looks like the BSUC for A+. USB 1 has a speed of blankety blank. Yeah, I hate memorizing those things. I've always preferred exams where like, you know, you have to like actually work stuff out. I don't like rote memorization. I've always been very bad at it. But like puzzling things out in an exam where you've got like actual problems to solve, that I'm done for. That was very fun. I enjoyed exams like that. Yeah, real knowledge, exactly. But welcome in, Ansi. I hope you're doing well. I feel like I've done something wrong. I can't share the screen I'm looking at, unfortunately. But I feel like I've done something wrong here. Because this MSH387 needs to be either red or purple. But like, wait, it's small. Okay, wait, hang on. I need to erase some of my notes. I really need to do this with my tablet instead of my mouse. Okay, we've got yellow, blue, and green. Thanks for all the well wishes from everyone thinking I was doing that. Oh, yeah, of course. Hold on to them when I set up an ELK stack tomorrow. Yeah, good luck. They're transferable. You'll be fine. You can recycle our well wishes however you please. Alright, the MSH381 is not CDR, which means it's not red. This one must be purple. That's the only one that's left. And then the red one is... What? It doesn't work though. Because then it says that the ABG054 is small, but the small one isn't red, and that's the only color we have left. I've screwed something up here. I think I've messed something up. I really don't want to restart this puzzle though, especially since you guys can't see my screen. I guess we'll just look around the rooms for clues. Hopefully that'll give us like enough to go on. I'll just leave everything at the top for now. Pretty sure we've already looked at everything here. Do we have... We were just in engineering too. We could try going to like project management and stuff maybe? Oh wait, were we in engineering too? Or was that locked? Okay, no, this is where we found the information. The logic puzzle. Oh, we tried to get into programming, but we couldn't, right? Programming 2. So I haven't found the key. Yeah. Can we fight the bad guys? Can we just like go in here and fight things? Yeah, we can. Okay. Oh, I think I did it. Okay, so I can still come into these rooms. I just have to like fend off the robots if I do. Alright, what is there to look at? This doesn't seem to do anything except makes itself higher or lower. Yeah, it's for your laptop, right? Is it for when somebody wants to touch the ceiling? Yeah. Candle? Computer. It looks different. It's a laptop. And there's a deck of cards. I wonder if Hank can do any magic tricks with these cards. I don't know, man. Hank doesn't have any hobbies. Probably not. You need to sell your soul to do magic. Alright, let's talk to Hank. So
Yes,
Hank,
Susan?
What do you think?
do you do any work out of this room?
That's correct.
As a matter of fact, I do. I work at the far table programming. Called it. I knew the cards weren't his. Really? Then where's your computer? It isn't that weird device sitting on it, right?
Let me explain.
It isn't, no. I bring my computer into work. I don't like those bulky things that my coworkers use. It's too annoying for when you need to work on something on the fly or away from work. Easier by far to just have a laptop. They can be flexible with regards to where you work. Wow, I hate it. This is like the opposite to me. I want to like nest. I want to set everything up and get like very comfortable and everything's perfect. I don't want to just be moving a laptop everywhere. I want like a desktop and like 3 screens and like a full-size keyboard. I wanna like hunker down.
Understood.
That makes sense. Although that still doesn't explain where your computer is. Did you decide not to take it with you today? 100% yeah, handshake, Antsy.
Have you considered...
I did bring it in, but then I moved it to the control room with
Okay.
me. Alright, that makes sense. Absolutely, yeah! You guys get it. I shove all the stuff I need into a big backpack and use that as my nest. That's a valid, Kitty.
I doubt that.
Oh wait, what did she say? I'm guessing that you've been doing programming while I've been exploring. I think he's busy with
I
other stuff.
doubt that.
No, the situation is too dire for me to program.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be weird for you to start making the coding right right now, wouldn't it? Yeah, in a life or death situation, it'd be a bit
explain.
weird. Besides, I can't listen to any music or anything right now since I need to keep talking to you. It makes things much harder. Yeah, man, for real, that's like one of the reasons I haven't been able to watch a lot of my friends' streams recently. Is because like when I have to like do programming work, I cannot have people talking in my ear. Like I just have to like mute them, and I just miss everything.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
What did you mean that when you said that you couldn't listen to music or anything while talking to me? What does that have to do with coding? Oh, Susan. Oh, Susan. Pat pat. I mean, managers would love you working during a crisis. Ideally, in this particular crisis, the managers are dead.
Let me explain.
Oh well, since coding can often be a one-person job, developers are often working solo. So while we're working, a lot of us usually put on some headphones and listen to music or a podcast while we're at work. It's quite useful. It can block out many distracting noises, it's quite pleasant, and it aids in concentration while working. Hence why I said what I did. It's much easier to code while listening to music, or something similar. Yeah, all's good, right? It's not that much of a crisis. That really, makes it easier to digest if all the managers are gone.
Wow!
Do you guys have, like, a particular, like, coding playlist? I really like listening to, like, Tool or Perfect Circle. Like, particularly for coding for some reason. I used to listen to something more fast-paced, but I found that, it quite often led to me making typos. Lo-fi hip-hop playlist on Panther. Oh, nice! Yeah, lo-fi is, like, really good for that kind of stuff. Wow, that sounds really cool. What sort of music do you like? Oh, any guesses on Hank's music? I want to say... I don't know. He looks like the kind of person that would, like, work at Starbucks. So I'm tempted to say, like, jazz or something. Hank's gonna be like EDM. I hope so. I like EDM. But I don't know. Let's see.
I suggest...
Classical music. I was pretty close with jazz, I feel. I usually put on some classical music while at work. Mozart's Symphony No. 1 is always a go-to, but Brahms a good alternative. His work always makes me feel powerful. Do you like classical music at all, Susan?
What do you think?
I don't think so. What do they sound like?
Have you considered...
If you don't already know, then there's no point in trying to describe them. The only way to experience them is to listen.
Understood.
Alright, I'll try to remember to look them up. I feel like classical music runs like, it's like quite a large spectrum, right? There's some stuff that I really like, but there's like a lot of stuff that I absolutely hate. I feel like classical music as a genre is like really big. Alright, what else?
Hey, Hank?
What was that other thing you were saying you listened to? What podcast?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. What exactly did you think I said?
I think
You said it was the thing that wasn't to do with music. Something to do with fishing, I think. Podcast!
Can you clarify?
I still have no idea what you... Wait, are you thinking of podcasts? Oh, thank
Yep.
Christ. Yes, that's it. What's a podcast
I
exactly?
suggest.
Well, it's sort of... Well, it can be anything, really. No, sorry, that's a bit vague, isn't it?
I'm not quite sure.
I don't really know what you mean by anything, so no.
Let me explain.
Okay, a podcast is usually somebody or multiple people recording themselves while talking. Are we really gonna listen to an explanation of what a podcast is? It could be a scripted fictional story, a documentary, some people discussing recent events, anything that people might find entertaining, really.
Wow!
I don't really get it, but it sounds kind of neat. What podcasts do you listen to?
Have you considered...
I don't really listen to many since they can be a bit more distracting than music while at work. I cannot imagine listening to a podcast while I like write a program. There's one about movies that I really like to listen to when I've got some quiet time. There was this amazing episode about Colossus, the Forbidden Project, which I keep coming back to. It was very inspirational.
Understood.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm glad you liked it. And Coast doesn't mind at all that you're listening to these podcasts.
That's correct.
If they do, they haven't made it clear. I think that as long as I'm doing what I'm meant to do, they don't pay too much attention to what else is going
I
on.
just don't know.
Okay, I guess we'll just like look at the computer. We only have messaging as an option. And this is the general message that we saw earlier. The programming. Hang on, I've got like some dust on my glasses. What is this? Oh my god, it was like a giant piece of fluff. Susan's response gives me too long, good for you, or sorry that happened vibes. Yeah, like, please shut up now. I don't know what you're saying, and I don't care enough to ask. Okay, there's some library updates. Kieran asks, oh my god, Kieran is in the programming team. Rip. This guy's so annoying. They've had a meeting about the updates. There's some issues. And Akemi almost broke everything. Oh no. It looks like Akemi like updated things without checking issues and stuff first. And they're having a bit of an argument. Kieran is a very unpleasant character. Let's see. Akemi is attempting to have some sort of normal exchange with Prometheus for once. They were surprisingly polite. We've seen this conversation with Nikki from Nikki's side. Roderick, that's the boss, seems to be happy with how the project is going. They're talking about the issues they had with the library updates. Oh, hello Rod, I was wondering where the keycards for the second and first floors are kept. Why do you need one? I've heard Zig and Lynn saying that we'll be sending some of our excess hardware upstairs. I was thinking I could deliver it. It would be nice to meet some more co-workers while seeing more of the building. Okay. There's no need for that, damn it. If you insist, come to my office and I'll show you where the keycards are kept. They're a little difficult to find if you don't know where they are. If Kieran says anything to you, can you please tell him that I admonished you for your behavior? What? Don't encourage him. Roderick's officially a bad boss. He should not be saying that. Akemi is not actually in trouble. Okay. Oh? Oh, okay. I was saying, Akemi is in some sort of money troubles, but they're actually talking about a game. Looks like, they're playing some sort of RPG together. Maybe. They're talking about items and attacks for their characters. And stats. And side quests. And we've already seen this conversation from Lynn's perspective. And oh geez, DM with Kieran. Ooh. Simulation you gave me to run was a bit slow, so I connected some more power supplies as you suggested. Is there any particular reason that the power supplies are not always connected? They draw too much power. Keeping them on for too long is bad. They generate lots of electricity, which means they're creating big magnetic fields. If they're connected for too long, then they make other devices go funny. One time they were all started up too quickly and it made a small EMP? Make sure you wait at least 2 or 3 minutes between activating them. Okay, so this is information for like the power controls we found in the other room. Disconnect the supplies if you're done. Akemi is also wondering about off-limits areas. Just don't go near a sign that says restricted area. Okay. You need a keycard for the first and second floors. You also need keycards for the restricted areas. So we can get keycards from Rodney. And then we can explore more of the floor, I guess. Kieran is really annoying. Okay, Hank. Oh, he's talking to Hank. Kieran's asking for more work to do from Hank because I guess, not Kieran, Akemi. I guess Akemi is quite new to the company and needs to meet their KPIs. Maybe a phone call. Hank sent an email. Oh, and how to like remove the libraries. I see. So Hank helped Akemi with the whole library update thing. Okay, so that was interesting. I guess from that we learned that we should well, first off I should save. That maybe we should go to like the manager's office and get some keycards, maybe? Oh wait, we can move from programming 1 to programming 2. Oh no, the door is locked.
Could you clarify?
Well,
I suggest...
Look and see whether the key is anywhere on this floor. Okay. So I guess the key is somewhere. We still can't get in to programming 2. Now that I know that I can kind of muscle through the robots, I should probably explore these 2 rooms too, right? No. Okay. Drawing boards. They're wiped clean. There's some books here. They're all fiction, apparently. I might take a look at that later. There's some board games. There's a calendar. Today is the 13th. Damn it. That means the code we had won't work, right? For Prometheus. That was for the 12th. I don't know what this is the figurine of, but it looks really expensive. And the computer. Okay, it's another engineer's computer. Oh, daily code word? Can you guess to— It's Wordle! Let's go. Delt. Check, okay. I'm assuming it has the same rules. Oh, red. Red is instead of like yellow. Okay. Yeah, there's colorblind mode. Let me turn that on for you. It basically crosses them off. So the red will be like crossed off. And the green is ticked. Oops. Pouch. Oh, we have oh, correct. Let's see, what else could it be? It's annoying that we can't see the colors like on the keyboard like you can with Wordle. We haven't done R yet. We've done a... We haven't done K yet, right? Or an S. How about forks? Formers would have been a good one. Ooh, okay. F-O... Can we do... Is there a word with M? It's not... We've done R, we've done T. We've done L. There's either another vowel or like a combination consonant, right? Like SH or TH or something. Except not those, because we've already rolled out those. Foamy, there's no A. We've already ruled out A. Also, hi Isaac, welcome in. I have my Wordle strat, but they're way past my initial. Yeah. Yeah, this is my Wordle strat as well. Ow. You will hydrate. So, everyone hydrate. It's getting kind of late. I didn't mean to stream this long. I was gonna stop stream once we got like the thing onto the CD. But it's taking longer than expected with like the logic puzzle and everything. It's not A. We haven't done I yet. Checkmark, yes, checkmark means it's in the right place. Yeah, checkmark is in the correct letter, correct place. And then a cross is like correct letter but incorrect place. So F and O is definitely the start to the word. Do we start using less common like letters like X's and V's and things? I don't know what I'd put with it though. I haven't done M or N yet. Or B. We've done D. It's not you. I need I need to be able to like cross off the letters so I can actually see what I have left. It's not L. Maybe I will do that. My strat for every Wordle game is Quam, Pawn's trick, and then figure out from there. I've been doing, I haven't been actually putting on hard mode, but I've been trying to play, like, just enforcing hard mode on myself, which is you have to use the letters that you've already uncovered. So if you, like, find a letter that's in the word, like, you have to use it. You have to keep using it, so you can't like just switch words completely. Okay, let me cross off the ones I've done. Hang on. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can usually get it in 4 guesses, 3 if I'm lucky. I don't usually go all the way to 6, but it has happened. Okay, let's see. We've done D, E, A, L, T. We have O, P, U, C, H. We have F, and crossed off R, K, and S. Can they be the same letter twice? They can, yeah, it's possible. Hey, Chunky. It's always risky to guess 2 letters in a row, though, because you get much less information back if you're wrong. Like, you kind of just rule out 1 letter instead of, like, 2 letters. So I usually try avoiding it unless it's, like, the only one I can think of, or if I'm, like, pretty sure. Pretty sure it's a double up. I feel like this may be like a good chance there's a Y in here, right? Like, ignore the X's. Wait, can I just do blanks? No, I cannot. Ignore the X's. I feel like it might be FO something something and then Y. But we've ruled out an L. It's not folly. Foggy? I can't think of anything without a double up. Maybe I'll try foggy? We can at least confirm or not confirm, rule out that the Y is at the end. Oh, we did it! Come back tomorrow for a new code word. No, that was just like a more difficult Wordle because we couldn't see the letters. We did it though! Let's go! Okay, about messaging. This is the same group chat that we've seen before. Engineering chat. I think we've seen... Yeah, we've seen this. This is like going over like the colors of the discs. Nice, thank you. I guess we're on Sigurd's Siggy's computer. He's actually talking to Prometheus. The tutorial went very badly. It seems useless. After the stream, I'm heading to bed. Yeah, it's getting kind of late, right? I guess I'm not that late, considering how late some of you guys stay up. If it was me, it's definitely approaching bedtime for like most of the US. Alright, we've already seen yeah, we've already seen this conversation. We haven't seen this conversation. They're talking about components and making orders for them. We're gonna knock out after another 2 to 3 chapters tonight. Nice! I'm glad you're enjoying the book so much. I'm so happy. Oh, we've already seen this conversation as well from the other side. Right, Kieran. Kieran has made some kind of mistake. He won't actually say what the issue is, which is like very frustrating. Kieran can't find his password. And Prometheus is saying that Nike has to do with work and kind of what? I'm not on my phone. I'm sending you a message from. Yeah, what's the password? The password to my Facebook account. Kieran is locked out of his Facebook. But he found it. Okay, that was a very useless conversation. Yeah, he's such a menace. I need to start working on the stuff I want to read. Yeah, what's on your reading list? Yeah, and this is the conversation about the games that we saw earlier. This was not useful. I don't think, I don't know what door this is unlocking. We've already looked at everything. So I don't think there's much we can find here. What is this though? Can I like look at this? No. They're like 15 volumes behind on index. I see. I just finished Rhythm of War. Oh, nice. Congratulations. I guess I might as well save while I'm here.
I think.
Okay. I'll exit this room. Chassis storage? Then maybe? Oh, this door is locked. Might need to unlock it using a computer. Should we try the password here? Oh, we have a building layout. We've already seen this, but... Not that one. This is the only password that I have that that might do anything. I don't actually know what it's for. It's not this though. Okay, I guess we'll just go through hardware and maybe go to the manager's office. That was this way, right? Yeah, project management. Let's take a look around. Certificates. They're dirty. There's drawers, lots of paper.
Could you clarify?
Yeah, what are you doing here, Susan?
Hey, Hank.
I'm thinking this Kirby metal thing, Hank. What Kirby metal thing? Look, it's kind of like a really tall loop.
Let me explain.
By Kirby metal thing, do you mean the paperclip? Ooh, can we pick a lock with that? Great idea. It won't be easy, but you might be able to get into the second programming room with it. Really?
Huh?
This was a good idea. Alright, cool. Best manager of a 5 to 10 person team in the lower levels 2021. It seems kind of cheap. Ball. It's squishy. I guess it's a stress ball. And the computer is on, so we can use it. System maintenance. Please insert a disk with readable format or install the appropriate packaging for reading in the unknown format. Okay. So we can insert a disk here, but we don't know what disk it wants. Who's ready for the obligatory Skyrim lockpicking minigame? I have never actually played that minigame. I don't know what it's like. Alright, this is the general message that we saw earlier. There's a separate management chat. They're talking about bonuses. Oh no, why is Akemi why do they need to why does Akemi need to talk to Acheron? I'm assuming he's another manager. That's concerning. I want to make a Clippy-like series of OCs. Oh, that would be cool. I have a Clippy emoji I made a long time ago. Clippy is like iconic. Okay. There's another person having more trouble with Prometheus, which is honestly hilarious. Roderick is asking for Prometheus to create a password. Master Mode Modos Master Mode 015. Okay, well, what? Prometheus has I've just given them an ingredient for wait. Wait, what is this recipe? 1 stove-cooked eggs, 7 cups of chocolate butter, 7 cups of chocolate butter, flour sifted and baked for 13 minutes, freshly grated celery stalks, and 14 packets of milk. Whisk the oil into a lightly baked pan for 15 minutes or 10 minutes of pan burst. Bonus points if anybody tries making this. So this I don't know if it's possible to make. Add chocolate sauce, homegrown onions, and wooden spoon. Fry onion until raw chicken, making sure to wash hands after cutting. This is great. Also, Lynn has generated an error for trying to access a file she doesn't have permission for. That's interesting. I wonder what she's trying to get into. Yeah, we've already seen this conversation with Nikki. I think we've already seen this conversation with Siggy. And probably with Lynn. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I don't think we have seen this with Kieran. Looks like Kieran's kind of in trouble for not doing a thing. Or not showing progress. Prometheus is having issues and acting erratically. Yeah, they're having trouble with the AI. Is it some sort of virus? And Kieran says, no, someone has to actually go into the servers to, like, put in the file. I've had the part of the night where I'm a puddle in my disk chain. Lurk if you need to lurk, kitty. I need to finish up soon. Anyway, my throat's getting sore.
Hello,
I'm pretty hungry.
Mr. Obama?
Hi, Sleepy. It could also be conflicting data that's affecting Prometheus. AIs aren't thinking like you or me. They're not seeing data all the same way. It's a little hard to explain easily, but if they have lots of different uses like Prometheus, that data can clash. Data that's good in one content can be bad in another, but it's hard for him to recognize the different contexts. And AIs cheat. Like, if 99% of the time he gets told that answering yes is a good thing, he'll probably answer it all the time without doing what he's supposed to, since he thinks it gets him praise. So yeah, they're just having problems with the AI. How dare this indie game not have full voice acting? They have a lot more voice acting than I expected for an indie game, to be honest. Like, the major points of the game are voice acted. Alright, and then this is the chat with Akemi. We've already read this one. And then Hank. This seems like pretty normal conversation. Hank keeps making puns. I don't think we've heard him make a single pun when he's talking to us. Oh nice, that is unspeed, right? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound... They've been great, thanks. It's been way too long since I've been to the beach. The Hank in this conversation does not really sound like the Hank that we've been speaking to. So I'm suspicious of Hank again. Anyway, I think that's everything here. I was hoping we could find, I don't know, like the key or something, like key cards maybe? But we've got a paperclip. It seems like we can, we might be able to lockpick the programming number 2.
Hey, Hank!
Right, you want me to try and use the Kirby thing to get inside the room, Hank?
That's correct.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not quite sure.
How?
Well,
try straightening it out and then maybe wriggle it around in the lock. Has anybody tried picking a lock with like a paperclip? I don't think I could do it. Not like an office lock. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Alright, wish me luck, team. Many attempts later. Oh, she just did it.
I just don't know.
That's it, Hank. I'm giving up. Okay, no, she didn't do it. I've tried doing this every way that I can think of, but I just don't think I can unlock the door like this. Oh wait, I think I just got it. Never mind.
Hey, Hank?
Hank?
what?
Oh, good to hear. Excellent job. We're around, of course. Alright, we're in this room. Before I forget, I should unlock the other door so I can get in and out easily. Done. Okay, why was that so easy? We have a fridge. Some kind of fridge. So I guess the person who works in here sometimes needs to cool down their computer with it. I think it's for drinking, Susan. There's a fan. There's a book. Is this the same book? It's not. Oh, okay, this is talking about like algorithms or something. Something to do with programming the AI. Something. Reason for this definition being so important is that the assessor should be able to understand how the score is given at the end is calculated. Without a clear definition of how the score is generated, a positive value produced through outliers or variables which are difficult to create may be seen as positive, and thus weigh an impractical solution incorrectly. The same applies in reverse. A negative value may be more practical than it first appears if the calculation is misattributing variables. This seems like to do with, like training the AI. The next requirement for a fitness function is that it should be efficient. As the algorithm will be run multiple times in quick succession, speed becomes an important factor in the overall process. With greater efficiency, more opportunities to run the algorithm will appear, and though these opportunities will be able to modify the algorithm further thanks to greater data visibility. Thirdly, your fitness function should quantitatively measure how fit a solution is for solving the defined problem. Quantitative values are easy and speedy to use in comparisons and help provide an objective sense of how strong a given solution is. To meet this requirement, you may need to approximate or disregard certain values rather than risk fuzzy outcomes. Finally, the last requirement for your fitness function is providing intuitive results. Positive outcomes should be represented with positive values and vice versa. Provided you have followed the rest of the advice in this chapter, this should already be implemented and should somewhat be natural to include. In our next chapter, we will discuss how to optimize multiple objectives, how to handle objectives which may conflict with each other, and how comparison something was not that useful, maybe? Computer's on, it's not locked. Let's take a peek. And then after we've looked at this room, I think I'm gonna have to call it a stream. What's a knowledge base? Ooh, can we look up the disk that we need? UXM191. Oh, we just know that it's green. God damn it. That is not helpful. Oh, okay. What about the other disk formats? Hang on. What about ST135? We just know that it's yellow. Okay. TOS082. It's blue. Okay, I was correct with the blue. AVG054. This one is purple. Okay. Purple. Writing that down. So this one is small. The purple is small, and it's not CDAN. That means that the green one is very small. Purple is CDN. I still don't know which size, so I basically narrowed it down to 2 gigs or 10 gigs at this point. Wait a second. Small is N, which is 2 gigs. Okay, wait. Okay, we've got it. Let me just double check the other one. Those were the extra hints I mentioned. Good intuition is searching for the hints. That's the information I was most desperate for. Alright, thank you for the hints. Oops, crap. Wait, return. Okay, I just want to double check this one. This is meant to be red? Oh wait, did I type that wrong? 381. Okay, never mind. I'll just stick with that. We have what we need anyway. I'm assuming this is Kieran's desk. We've already seen these messages. I think yeah, we've already seen these ones. DMs. So wow, Kieran's a real dick. He was trying to use Prometheus to spy on like the new hire. All right. And we've seen this conversation with Nikki. I think we've already seen this conversation with Roderick as well. I think we've seen all of these conversations from the other side. Yeah, we totally have. Yeah, this is the password we saw for Prometheus, but that's for the 12th, and it's currently the 13th. Okay, well, sounds like we have the information we need to make the disc. So, I said I was gonna end stream, but I really wanna go and get that disc hardware, and then I don't have to save this MS Paint diagram. Let's see. Okay, we need green 10 gigabytes CDAN. The size is small. Wait, it's very small. Okay, let me just double check that. 10 gigs, very small, CDAN. Excellent. Continue. And then we go jam that into the big computer that we found. Testing. This one, right? Was it this one? Did someone say jam? No BIOS compatible available currently. Okay, so it's not this one. Where was the other computer I found that I could put a CD into? Damn it, I can't remember. It wasn't programming 2, right? We just came out of there. Was it programming 1? No. Engineering? It should be that one. Might need to double check notes. Oh, yeah, I should look at the notes. You're right. Oh wait, that's a history log. I'm not sure if it tells me which disk I should, which computer I need to access. Yeah, I don't see anything in the notes telling me which computer to use. It should be that one though. The programming one. Let me head back in there. Yeah, it's just messaging. It's just messaging and save. I'll take a look at programming too since I'm here. It's just a knowledge base. Did I check engineering too yet? No. Engineering 1. I wish I wrote this down. Nope. Was it in the manager's room? That doesn't sound right. Gotta head out, make a hamburger. Oh, yum, hamburger. Have a nice evening, Yeti. Good luck resting up. Enjoy your book. The existence of a knowledge base implies existence of knowledge cringe. Yeah, knowledge cringe is when you ask the AI. Okay, there's no computer in here, right? Yeah. Project management. Surely it wasn't this computer, right? Oh, I think it may have been. Oh wait, no, this is the maintenance. Reading disk. Nope. I'm stuck. I either have like the incorrect disk or I've just like lost the computer I was meant to insert it into. I think maybe I should go back and recheck the puzzle that I did. And maybe just make sure I have the correct disk. Disk attributes might be slightly off. Yeah, I suspect that I messed something up. So I might do that off stream and fix up the puzzle here. And then I'll just call it a day for today. I've gone for like an hour longer than I initially planned to. I just want to see what happens in the game. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. So let's swap over to just chatting. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks. Thanks for checking out this game with me. Let me send the Steam link again. It should be pinned, but it's not working for me. So you're very close now. Just double check solution. Yeah, I think I've definitely done something wrong in there somewhere. I'll make a much tidier grid and we'll work it out on paper. Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Once again, this is a very cool game. It's getting released in like a couple of days. Do you know, so the release day, Mudcrab, is the 17th of April, right? Do you know what time zone that's in? I know, I think it was Harry that DM'd me. Oh, it's also on Itch? No way. I'll drop the Itch link as well then. Let me see if I can find it. Artificial, wait. Am I spelling artificial wrong? I am. Myself, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Herb. I assume AET because that's where we are, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I know Harry was in, Artificial Nexus. I know Harry's in Australia, but I wasn't sure where everyone else was. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm releasing in 2 to 3 days. Sounds like it's, the price point is about $10 US-ish. Here's the itch.io link if you would prefer to use that. It's only the demo that's currently available, but in theory it'll release on itch at the same time, right? So those are the links if you're interested. Very cool visual novel so far. I'm really excited to see where the story goes. And thank you so much for hanging out with me and checking it out. Mudcrab, thank you for being here. I'm glad you could make it. Thanks for peeking in. I really appreciate it, especially that tip about the puzzle. Out. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Thanks, Isaac. And so streaming was great, but I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, thanks for being here. Alright, let's see who is still streaming. Ooh, Sinus by Okami. Let me have a quick look through. Oh, but Honk is playing an escape room game, which is kind of more the same genre as we were playing today. What do you guys think? Sina's doing a birthday donathon. It's day 4, and she's playing Okami. And we also have Honk playing Escape from Mistwood Mansion, which I'm assuming is an escape room game. I might take us over to Honk. I'll give Sina a shout out. Sina BT. Lovely streamer. Please check them out if you can. Like I said, they're currently playing Okami. I don't know how long have they been going? Oh my god, they've been streaming for like almost 13 hours. It's a good one made by another Twitch streamer. Oh cool, Locksock Studios. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Maybe if the game is first person, I won't be able to play it. But if it's not, I might just like raid and run so that I can play it myself later. Wait, thanks for hanging out, guys. Let me copy Honk's username. Just in case I misspell it. That's really cool, Herb. Thanks for telling me about that. I love seeing like small indie like games. They're very cool, especially if they're like Twitch streamers themselves. Anyway, thanks again for hanging out. I'm glad you could all be here. I did not mean to stream. Oh my god, how long did I stream? Like 5.5 hours. Goodness. Right, we're gonna take you guys over to Lucky Honk, who's playing another escape room game. Please remember to check out Artificial Nexus if it looked interesting to you. I think the characters are like really well done. 24-hour stream. I cannot stream for 24 hours. I have a life. I have family, okay? I have things that happen in real life. I swear. I don't just live in my computer as much as I want to. Well, let's see. What else do I need to say? Oh yeah, check out the game. The itch and Steam links are in the chat. Just sent them a little while ago, so they should still be there. What else? We had a bunch of raids today. Goodness. Bob, if you're still here, thank you for the resub. Ort, thank you for the 2 gift subs. I appreciate it. Mudcrab, of course, thank you for the follow. And we had raids from Dryad, Donut, Sully, Red, and Galaxy. Thank you guys again for the raid. Thanks for bringing everyone over. And I'm gonna pass the love on to Lucky Honk here. Let's see, what else? We have a last redeem on this channel, which is the opposite of the first redeem. Last person to redeem it wins. Good luck if you're going for that. And this week I'm only doing one other stream. Tomorrow we're playing Chants of Senna, which is like a linguistics game, which I'm super excited for. I've played it, like I've done one stream of it so far a couple of weeks ago, and I've been really wanting to play more of it. So we're playing that tomorrow, and then I'm out for the rest of the week because of real life stuff. It's Lily's graduation. She's graduating from like daycare. So like graduation with a little G. She had her graduation on Wednesday, which is why that stream is cancelled. I want to make sure I can go to that one. And then like the day after that is like a public holiday, so she's gonna be at home and we'll probably be doing family stuff. Yeah, happy graduation, right? Oh, also speaking of, it's actually my dog's birthday today. Today? Yeah, today. It's Remy's birthday today. So happy birthday, Remy. I will try to remember to post photos of her. Yeah, it's her... Is it her 8th birthday? I think she was born in 2017. So yeah, it's like her 8th birthday. Yeah, I'll send photos. I will, I promise this time. Yeah, Remy's 8th birthday. Photos will be in Discord. Speaking of which, Discord is the only place I really update with cancelled streams or like announcements or anything like that. So I suggest sneaking in there. It's very lurker friendly, zero obligation. Only place I put any news about streams or what I'm really playing or anything. So sneak in there if you haven't already. Otherwise, I'll see you guys around. Hopefully tomorrow for Chance of Sinner. If not, then I hope you have a lovely week. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Please give Lucky Honk a very warm hello from me. I'm not sure how long I'll be sticking around. I'm like super hungry right now. I'm still thinking about Yeti's dinner. And now I'm thinking about the hamburger that Galaxy's about to have. So yeah, I'm gonna go and grab some food. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. Thanks, and mods, if you're sneaking around, thank you for modding. And lurkers, thank you for lurking. I appreciate all of you. You guys are wonderful. You can unlock emotes with channel points if you want to pretend that you have a subscription to this channel. So go ahead and do that now. Otherwise, we're just gonna raid out. I'm gonna let the raid timer go naturally, so you have that much time to do whatever you need to do. And I'll see you guys over at Lucky Honk's stream. Thank you for being here. You guys are the best. Thanks for your support. Thanks again, Red, for the raid. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Happy time zone. Thanks for being here. Stay safe, everyone. Stay sane and stay silly. And I'll see you all later. Stay fresh, cheese bags.